is a cheeky stream indeed. Hello, Zivik. And good morning, good afternoon, and dare I say good evening to you all. My name, it is Lockabar, and on this very chilly, very cold, probably one of the coldest days, dare I say Sunday, here we are playing a bit more Bitcraft today, and we've finally reached tier 5. Well, we're getting to be nearly at tier 5. And we've been bombing around with this for a bit. And yeah, just going to potter around with this for the day as we do. How are you feeling today? I am feeling fine. Thank you for asking. How are you feeling today? So, I hope you've all had a good morning, afternoon and or evening. I don't know why I said that twice. I was going to get to the point of like, I hope you all had a good week. And weekend so far was the gist. I've had a bit of sleep. I won't go into, but basically had a TLDR. I had to go to emergency on Friday night at 11 o'clock at night and stayed there till in the emergency kind of thing till 1 in the afternoon on Saturday. And I got home by about 1:30. So I'd been up for about 27, 28 hours at that point of no sleep and also with the hospital shit. And suffice to say, I slept. I went to bed early last night and I slept. I slept pretty damn solidly. I slept like a motherfucker. It was good. It was good. What the hell? You only needed 20. Yes? I've always said that I only needed 20. Hello, Muskup. I've never once said I needed more than 20. I've literally so many times said 20. 20 this, 20 that, 20 refined, 20 that. I don't believe ever I said I need more than 20. But I knew that we did not have the tier 3 for ages, and hence why I was wondering what was going on. But we now do have 20. You said 40? I've never said 40. Show me where I said 40. Why would I say 40 when everything's always 20? Where did I say 40? Did I give you 40 fire sand or something? It was 40. Yeah, 40 tier 3. Right? Yeah. 40 tier 3. Which is what I was short of. I thought I was short of like 6 or 3 or 4 or something of the tier 3. But I'd made everything else for you. And it had just been sitting there for a week. And I was trying to get that final bit of tier 3. The map of Devil show a lot of low 50s, 40s and 30s. Yeah, no, it's very cold. It's very cold. No, it's all good. I don't honestly, I mean, it's fine. I was just more confused whether I wasn't getting the right numbers, but yeah, it was just, yeah, it was just, I thought for a while we were short, like, 6 or something tier 3 for days, and I've been trying to get the tier 3 to make the fire sand. But yeah, good. All right, we're done anyway, which is good. So I appreciate it. And I hope you're well, Mr. Muscat. Hope your weekend's been all right, yeah? I sailed the ocean blue earlier today and loaded up a full load of T5 roots, so you have fibre and ropes once we have the stuff. Whenever. Don't even begin that journey. I mean, yet again, the fact that I'm even streaming today is... So there's no talk about like your upgrades and whenever and shit. Just leave it under. When I say shit will get done for that thing, I'll notify everyone. Until then, just you all can do whatever you need to do your respective bits and pieces, whether that's making gear, making fucking I don't know. Getting tier 5. You don't even need to add the whenever, though, because that, by saying whenever, that is inclusive of still a generalization of, like, you know, but we are going to, right? So we're not even tier 5. We're not even tier 5 yet. So I've noticed some people got some tier 6 wood. I thought that was being highly speculative. What are you missing? No, just give me a moment. Yeah, that was speculative, wasn't it? I know the couple of individuals that are really gunning hard well in advance of reality, but that's nice. Like, great. Oh. You realize at this rate, basically a couple of them are already higher level loggers than I am, because that's all they've been doing half the time is logging. And yet, I still don't have all the tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 kind of things that I ever need. It's always tier 4, funnily enough. By God, have I been given a lot of tier 4 logs and broken down, you know, that I've been using. My goodness, fine stripped wads already crafted for me. Cheers. Yeah, well, you can't get any tier 10 roots because you're not level 100. So, joke's on you. Joke's on you. Anyway, I thought that was just funny. I just thought that was humorous. I went, bless. Bless. But the realization once they power level to 60 onwards will be they better commit to something, and it better commit to the actual skills that are needed in our claim, because otherwise there is no point in having multiple carpenters that are all high level. It's fucking useless to me. Plain and simple. But we've reached the point where, here we go. This is mainly what I wanted to stream today anyways, because we go, Port YamCorp, tier 4. Are you able to make fine metal solvent? Yes. Here we go, but this is more important than fine metal solvent. Research. I mean, I have to be able to make fine metal solvent, because otherwise we wouldn't have had the 20 refined ingots. So, tier 5 and 3,000 resources. Boom. We are now tier 5. We are now a tier 5. I really, yet again, I wish you could turn all of the NPC. I mean, is there a way you can do it? Am I missing it? Maybe? Is that it? World labels? No? Yeah, I really wish you could turn all these off, because I don't want to see them. Right. Anyway, tier 5. Because it covers, like, look at that. It covers up our freaking, like, you know, I just want to see the map of the clay. Oh, there has to be an option, right? There's got to be an option here somewhere. I reckon there is, right? Yeah, map. Hey, entity labels, right? Yeah. Travelers? No? Is it buildings? Am I just doing this all wrong? Oh, hang on, that's just... It's also deployables. Ah. No? Right, office map. Oh, hang on. Map? Right, not must is there an option for the mini map maybe? Oh, click open map. Oh, that's annoying. Dropped items, yes. That just changes what you get when you press U on and off. Yeah. So I understand that. I don't want, like, I don't want anything like what the main gist of this is. Can you remove it from the map? Right? Not not zoom distance or anything. It's like, can you remove it from this map? It looks like the answer really is a simple no currently. So we might put that in the suggestions thing is, hey, can you just not have that? So I don't have to zoom. Actually, I've zoomed all the way out and there's still a clusterfuck of weird shit. Just want it clean. That's all. Just don't want those little symbols. I don't want the NPCs on there. That's annoying. All right. It completely disappears for you. All right, that's fully zoomed out. So I don't know what option or weird thing I've got there. Might be because you're the owner. It might be. It probably is, to be honest. It probably, sadly, is. Maybe there's an option in the claim thing. Maybe there is an option. Oh. No, that's link. That's right. Status, members, treasury, recruit. Eh, whatever. Okay, the big thing here is... research all the upgrades for the workbenches to tier 5, which is going to require actually 9,000 supplies, which we now don't have. So, fuck me, of course it would be supplies. Let's put some supplies in, shall we? Yeah. Actually, I can easily do that. I can easily do that. That's money, mate. Dipshit. There we go. Oh, another one. All right. Cool. Okay, let's have a look here. Let's have a look here. So research. There we go. All right, so now we can upgrade all the benches as we do bit by bit. With that's just unlock maximum supplies that'll be needed later down the track. So that'll be 10k. We don't need that quite yet. Des, when wants it, can. Definitely don't need that. All right, let's go. All right, peeps, we need 5. We need all right, 5 books. So that's just that's fine, right? That's just 5 tier 5 refined. Let's go. All right, everyone, we need 5 tier 5. Let's rock it. Let's do this. I'm joking. What does that give us? Large walls. They are very expensive. 500k. Huh. And 100,000. All right. Well, there's a goal. 500k and 100,000 suppliers, which we would need to upgrade that to get even that, which we will. All right, cool. So now later on, I'm going to have a look at the idea of an outpost, and we might get an outpost over where on the map or something over from us where there is things like the tier 5 wood and stuff that we need. And what we can do with the outpost, I found out, is basically you can, instead of doing the full research thing, just say, for example, let's just say I needed one for trees, right? I could put down an outpost and make it just for logging and carpentry. And then all I need to do is upgrade basically this instead of all of them. And what it does is it uses these outpost researchers, and what they are, they're basically the codexes, but of the previous tier. So if I wanted to do it, yeah, the tier 5 one, I would just need to make 19 or 13 wood codexes. Or 13 codexes, sorry, anyway. Yeah, TLDR, you can basically save yourself a lot of pages, that's right. You can save a lot of resources if you just specialize your outpost. So if it only needs to be wood and carpentry or fiber or something, right, you can just learn those, and it costs a lot cheaper than making it a full outpost or full claim settlement. So that's cool. Certainly something to entertain, but it's not something I'm like right this minute going, fuck yeah, working it out or anything. But I had a look into it. I was like, oh yeah, that's actually pretty cool. So maybe we will set up an outpost on the southern map or something on the border. What are you wearing? This is the level 60 scholar outfit. That I don't see how that's khaki and a red polo. What? Are you colourblind? What's happening there? I hate this game's outfits. Interesting. Why is that? Zibik just needing to show off whatever that is. What's that? What are we talking about? Is that your level 60 tailoring? Yeah, I think they're good. Reminds me of Jesters. I mean, you can mix and match, right? You can mix and match it. But also, each their own, right? Like, just because one person likes it doesn't mean another person has to. So, no, it's fair enough. That is fair enough, mate. Right. Kill Jaster. Alright. Let's watch a bunch of limey shit. That's good. Kill Jaster. But Jaster is our friend. I know, but kill Jaster. Alrighty. So yeah, level 5 done. Now I can make Deza the owner, Death the co-owner, and I can leave to go play Hello Kitty Adventure Island. My work here is done. Huzzah! Anyway, right. Let us have a... I mean, honestly, I don't know why I'm just going to look at the ooh, what can we level? Because it's just going to be exactly the same as all the other tiers we've done. It'll be, yeah, you need a whole bunch of shit and tier 5 stuff, right? And you'll need to upgrade first the... No, it'll probably be the forestry thing. Build. Exquisite walls. Exquisite walls. Oh my. Actually, you know what we could... you know what we could build? Our Empire Foundry. we could actually build our foundry and then get the reserve, so we've actually got some Empire shit happening. You're just finishing our T5 stations, so I feel your pain. Hey, Big Mundo, how are you? Yeah, I mean, honestly, like we just researched to tier 5 just then, right? Yeah, well, I mean, it'd be the same, right? It's because I think tier 5 wood, I've got to go get, you know, it's not on the map, on our map. So, yeah. But, yeah, good on yous too. Good on yous. Tier 5 all the stations? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. When's tier 6? We tier 6ing like this week? What's the go? What's the go? Are you having a break? Because that's what we're doing. We're having a break. I've said to them all to just start now, just, you know, just upgrading everyone's gear and tools, start accumulating all the different tiers of resources for later down the track, and in general, just do whatever. I have no push to tier 6 for a little bit now. Tier 5 was the nice spot, right? I think tier 5 was the yeah, team, right? Like, that's cool. It's the halfway point. Sweet. Yeah. So now it's just vibing. But yeah. But I hope you're rocking along, Vigmunda. Hope you and yours are doing well. That's excellent. How are you, matey Zetron? I'm well, mate. How are you? How are you? What's the go? What's happening? What's rocking along, old mate? Yeah, we should put this Empire Foundry down. We should totally actually get this Empire Foundry built. Yeah. Yeah. Once we get enough Exile energy. I don't think we've got shit all Exile energy. No one's been. I haven't been. I'll have to see. Have to work on that at some point. Anyway. Not a concern at the moment. Yeah, no, we're doing all right, Zetron. We've finally hit tier 5. We just researched tier 5 just then. So yeah, that's good. That's right. I'm gonna have to touch some tier 5. Do you know the irony here is that when they brought back tier 6 material, it would have been nice if they had brought back tier 5 instead, because that would have been useful to me. But instead I get brought the useless fucking shit. Bravo. Excellent. 10 out of 10. Bravo. Tier 6. Alright. Alright. R12, you reckon? Alright. Yep. Alright, let's go. Let us go. Let's get some materials and let's fill us up a load of tier 5 wood. That's what we're gonna do. We are going on adventure. Holy shit. There was a shitload of tier 3... Oh, yeah? There was a shitload of tier 3 food yesterday. Like, God damn. That shit got smashed, didn't it? Truly. Holy shit. Oy. Alright. We'll put the... Well, I'll put the... Yeah. Because we're going gathering. So I'll put the forestry thing on there. And then... I'll keep the... Yeah, I'll keep the scholar thing on me too. I did have a look at the Steam summer sale. Oh, that's what I should do. I definitely should take my mysterious compass and get some captain's boots, eh? For the trip over, though. Zero reason not to make things a bit more... expedite the process, right? Truly. Hell yeah, boat speed. Now, they left the pirate boots, or they're just taking the pirate boots? Let's have a look. Have we got pirate boots left for me? Or was I silly for putting them in the box? I was silly for putting them in the box, wasn't I? Oh, I should have kept them on me. Have I? Maybe I have. Maybe I've put them somewhere. Let's hope that I was sneaky and actually put some pair of captain's boots away. I don't think I was sneaky, though. Shit. Was I? Was I? No! Oh, disappointing, man. Maybe it's in that box. Let's hope it's in that box. Oh, hang on. Isn't there? Yes, we'll grab the coconut hat. There's a bit of extra speed. Oh, come on. Please let the pirate the captain's boots somewhere. Please, please, please. 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 No! Oh! Man. I just needed it. Anchor fruit. What does that do? Boat speed for 1 hour. I'm taking that then. Did you put it in your vault? No, that's what I was just looking at then. Yeah. I'm sorry. I should say there's my bank and then my vault over here. I don't think so. Let's see. Maybe I have. Maybe I'm not seeing the icon. I don't think I have though. No. No. No, I mean, to be fair, I did just put it in the communal, like, hey, if you need to use it, use it. Oh, shit, yeah. No, you know what I should have done, though? I just realised that's something I should be doing. I remember that now. Someone told me that advice. So what's it actually under? Oh, it'd be under boots, wouldn't it? Yeah. No, because someone, me, really didn't think it through and realised that now I could have just done that. Same with the coconut hat, right? Ah, well. Lesson learnt, right? That'll be a valuable lesson to me to remember now, is with the boots and the things, put them in your vault so you got them, buddy. Yeah. Oh well, it's one speed boost that I don't have. Oh well. Live and learn, right? Live and learn. Yeah. And B, make sure I've definitely got everything though, right? Yeah. All right, we're good. Don't want to go all the way down to R12 and then be like, oh, didn't, shit, didn't bring what I needed. Oh. So we're on the journey to R12 to get tier 5 trees and stuff. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you so much for reminding me. I think it is, but no, maybe. Let's have a look. I think it is because I usually put my cart away because I just put my cart away a lot. Yep, carts away. Donkeys away. Good, good. I don't know where I'm going to get this tier 5 wood, but I'm hoping it'll be as simple as just going down there and checking your under deployable. Won't be out. Ah, there we go. It won't be. Yeah, cool. Thank you. I appreciate that. Tier 5 is in the swamp. So the south side of R12. Oh. Oh. God. God. Jesus. I was hoping it was going to be like, yeah. This is gonna be a journey, isn't it? Now, here's a question. Once I get a teleport site, like once I've visited here and I find a claim or something down here and their waypoint, will I be able to just teleport down there first? And then, yeah, I know I still have to load up the boat and sail back, but will I be able to then teleport? Oh, thank God. All right. Okay. All right. All right. That's good then. I unironically don't mind if I didn't. I actually like the whole... I like the idea that each map does not have all the resources, and I like the fact that you have to develop trade with people and go on adventures to get stuff. Right? I think that's... I'm not disappointed by it. Yeah, I'm actually quite happy. It's good. It's good. And realistically, I want to develop trade with people. You know, I want to be able to, hey, we've got some stuff that you'd like, yeah? Yeah, cool. All right. Well, you do shipments every week of blah, blah that we need from your place, and then we'll hook you up with some stuff you need, blah, blah, blah. So, but we've just hit tier 5. So I'm currently... This is the vibe part, yeah, of our growth. We're just going to now level up our stuff, get our gear and tools all kind of graded up, get some quests more done that are on the go, and just stabilize everything. Work out what we can trade with people, what we can buy, what we can financially buy from lower level players to give them some money, while at the same time giving us some stuff we don't then have to do, while also offering some bigger ticket items for bigger groups for them to come over here to make it worth. Like, I want to make our stuff a viable trade hub. But I'm just working out what realistically we can do. You know, I don't want to set expectations higher than what we can do. Yeah, we're back in the settlement there in R17, soon to work on it. Yep. Yeah, I'm tempted. I was thinking of doing a I think we probably will do an outpost on R12. Probably 4 light wood, you know, just do a lumberjacky kind of da-da-da one. But also, at the same time, I would, once we get again financially secure a bit with comings and goings, I would still rather engage a couple of companies to just trade with us for it. Right. Yeah, exactly. Do you know the only problem is a lot of the good shit that comes from that is really high level stuff, and so like we were positing the thing that that's great, but you also then have to be high level to even farm it, which means at those levels there's not as many people that need it, and the ones that do have got the skills already at that, and they're probably going to just go over and get, you know what I mean? In a way, you wish actually lower level stuff is better on a map to not have for other people, because then you can kind of get it a lot easier. Like, if it had been tier 4, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, if we were the only places that had some good tier 4 stuff, or 5, oh god, right? You'd make money. That's what you're saying is, yeah, every MMO is lazy. Oh yeah, and but also, I mean, let's be fair. I don't think it's not even a laziness thing, right? For everyone, one that's lazy, but also for some people, it's just good trade for the MMO side of it, the role play side of it. It's I would prefer people that genuinely enjoy the experience of trading and doing certain, professions, so long as it works. Yeah. As the game's all based around time, like flowers, for example, the old scholar bugbear. I would prefer ideally to get lower level and new players the ability to earn some money by getting us flowers than me having to get tier 1, tier 2 flowers. That's the dream, right? Well, I think in a game like this, that's the point, in a way, for some of it, is to create a player-driven economy. The trick is trying to work out what works, for sure. But there'll be lots of people that just want to do it themselves, and that happens across many games. They just do not want to have other people doing stuff that they can do themselves. It's like, well, saves you time. Technically you can do anything yourself, but yeah, I don't want to be picking flowers like when I could be doing other things I want to do, for sure. But there are some people I know that love picking flowers. They love the shit out of it. Do 90% of your own stuff to help others. Yeah, and that's what I mean. It's a conscientious thought, right? It's based around what a person, individual, feels they have for their own RL time to spend on a game like this, right? Some people have a lot more time than others, and they can definitely blow their proverbial time load on everything. But there are some people, obviously, that saving an hour or 2 or 3 or 4 doing something they really didn't want to do is worth the money. So, I mean, I'll definitely make sure that we buy and trade with people for a lot of resources, so that we don't have to do it all. 100%. 100%. Plus, it's a bit of fun logistics-wise. Yeah, like you've got the whole trading with people, you've got negotiations, transport, delivery, options, working out prices. Like it's its own game. Some people like it, some people don't. But it definitely adds more air quote content, I guess, to a game like this, for sure. Do. But it's definitely been fun. I've been enjoying doing this so far. It's been good. Cool. So what's over on the northern end of R12? What's R12 Northern got happening? What's the go there? What type of biome are we talking about? I really was hoping that this would be the foresty shit. Pine Forest. Pine. Oh, is that their Pine Forest region? Ugh. So, like, are we talking? Okay. You're just there for tier... Is that... That's tier 5 roots, but is tier 5 trees in there too? Because I was just saying that swamp was the one where the tier 5 trees are. It's just swamp? There we go. I'll get this waypoint anyway, just so. No reason not to. For sure. But I'll sail around. So, swamp, what are we talking about? Are we talking... So, if I sail down this side, like, is this kind of swamp? Ah, this side. Oh, Jesus. It's just getting worse and worse. It's getting worse and worse now. Now it's like down in the southern bay. See that toe 5 at the bottom? Nahada, Asphodel, whatever that is. Oh, yep. There you go. Dellen's claim, Swamp Outpost, right? That's that's a good song. Storm Rouge. Oh, yeah, Storm Rouge. There you go. I mean, I work on this one. It says Everglades Swamp Outpost, so I feel that's in the vicinity, right? Like that should be it. Yeah. All right. TLDR, Locker Bar's going on an epic adventure. Jesus. Of course the tier 5 trees are in literally the most... It could be worse. It could be on the map that's on the southwest, right? So you have to go on the southern end of it. Wait till you need tier 7 trees. I mean, I'm gonna be real with you. I feel that is the least of my concerns at the moment. Right? I feel if we've made it through tier 5 and 6, I think by then at a minimum we'll have good ships. We would have stayed around long enough that I feel we would have got... I would be doing trade deals. That's what I'd be doing. Wait till I just buy the tier 7 logs or someone. Yeah. They're in R8. Excellent. I love it. 10 out of 10. Ah, this isn't even a... Oh, no, it is. All right. Oh. That's all right. We're going on a little journey. This is the... Actually, you're bearing witness. This is the first time Lockerbar has actually gotten out of the map in 5 tiers of our settlement building. I have not actually traveled to any other map, so we're going on an adventure. Truly. Truly. I used to do this all the time when I play games, so I like exploring around and just having a vibe. Imagine if your sailing skill went up over time while you sailed actively. Imagine that. Wouldn't that be weird? Right? I wonder if that's ever been suggested, like in the suggestions box. It's like, I feel it is. It used to. Why did they not? What was it? I suppose it's because it was too easy to like get a bot to back and forth or some shit like tile to tile or something. But even then, I mean everything else is the same. I don't know. But yeah, I can see that it could get macroed or so, you know, like I feel that I know it could be easily done. Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that makes sense, right? I mean, that's what I figured, right? That's what I figured. It was due to the fact that people abused it. As well as the fact, as Zibik said, that it would make it not in line with other things. Although you know, yet again, hunting is a bit like that, where most other gathering abilities you can just passive AFK it, whereas hunting you actively have to do something. And I think that's why X amount of people don't like hunting, because it's a bit odd compared to the other ways they've already set it up for. I don't mind hunting the way it is. I think it's fine. Whatever. Adds a bit of variety. The one thing I would like to see, I've said before, is little mini games like Parlia does. They're not essential, but they just give people a little, you know, like hit the thing in the right area if you choose to, and maybe have a chance to speed things up a bit if you do the mini game. But if you don't, you get a consistent, more average speed, and you can AFK. That's the trade-off. You can just AFK hitting a tree or something, whereas the mini game you actually actively engage it. That'd be cool. As I said, I'd like a little mini game on it. Cooking a lot. But optional, yet again. Like you have normal cooking and then kind of active cooking or something as an option. Always got to be optional. You cannot make it things like that. People that play these type of games very, very loath to being forced into things that make them do something from the norm. But yeah, I'm happy. As I said, we've got to tier 5. That's cool. It's a good benchmark too. It's nice. I think the trick is to also make sure that people are on the same wavelength, that you're not... At this point onwards, it's like just because you can get way higher tier materials doesn't mean you really should be. Because you're going to be needing... I would prefer people at this point to be getting now a good stockpile of low tier stuff and the current tier than anything that's higher tier. Higher tier stuff is of zero use if we're not using it. Oh, that's fancy. What do we got happening here? That's cute. So look. This reminds me when I play Worm Online and go around to different people's settlements and houses and that. We go on a tour. It's good. What do we got here? We got Carthage. Tier 3. Carthage. What do we got happening here? We got a bunch of taming things. Okay. We have the obligatory 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 smelters. So tier 3, and they did the approach of the more the better, and yeah, I suppose. Yeah, 1, 2, okay. Yeah, we had a few kilns. We were definitely apparently going hard on the smelter stuff though, weren't we? Bendervolts, how are you? How are you? What's been happening, Odie? What's been happening? We're on the sale in Bitcraft for some tier 5. We just made our settlement into tier 5. We're now... Oh, I'm now going to get some tier 5 woods on the other side of the bloody world. Remember, you can teleport to... Yeah. Oh, yeah, that... Thank you. You could say... Yeah. That's actually a good point, isn't it? Where is the... I'll get rid of claims. I mean, to be fair, none of that's really going to help me, is it? Like, I mean, yeah, but thanks for reminding me. That would be, but it's like they're all like F you when it comes to that, right? I think I may as well use my just speed buff. But thanks for reminding me. That is brilliant. Like, I forgot about that. Not great. Cheating wife. Oh, shit. Getting divorced? Oh, shit. Through the worst of it. Gonna start streaming again. Whirlwind of life in the last 4 months. We are on the... Mate. Yeah. Won't wax lyrically about it. I understand. Yes. And you will make it through it. And I am glad that you are on the up and up, right? At the end of the day. Best thing you can do is what you said you were doing. Getting through it, and then you'll get yourself back into things, right? It's sucky, but I think the suckier thing is if you just have that still in your life. That's for sure. Truly. Well, no, I didn't do the whole ad things. Zibik's gonna be all freaking out, man. He got ads without me telling him, like, the ads were happening. Oh, no. He's gonna be losing his shit. He won't know what to do. Truly. My goodness. Oh, wow, there's a vampire. Maybe the world is a vampire? I don't know. Allegedly. It sucks the life out of you. Maybe. Maybe it gives the life back into you. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? You have uncovered new land. I'm like Christopher Columbus without being a dickhead. And not anything like Christopher Columbus. It's like, yes. All the signs of a good individual. Truly. Did explore, though. Did explore. 10 out of 10. Anyone that explored back in those days definitely had the oomph and ability to definitely look into the unknown and go, fuck it. Truly a different time, that's for sure. Bitjita, ruled by Odin's. Oh, it's a Bitjita. Bitjita. Oh, this is going to be a hoik. This is going to be a hoik. All right, ad should be finished. I don't know what part of you got from me, Ben, if it was like the TLDR of it was, yes, it's sucky and it's shit, but I'm glad that you're moving through it and out of it. You should be far better off than the situation you would have been in. So, power to you. Power to you, my friend. I've been there and that type of thing before. And there you go, back from the ads. So yeah, power to you. Glad that you're moving forward with it all. Yeah, so just saying, power to you, like, for getting through it. You're going to be better off by getting through it than hanging around still with it. So, yeah, you got it. Been there. Been there. Yes. Get that stability happening. You know, a bit of streaming. Yeah. People are fickle people. I'm not going to allude nor know that I know everything about people. People are just people. People are just people. Lock of bars. Like human advice. People are just people. Shrugs. I don't know. Right. I don't know. But I do know that if you're in an ability to remove yourself from said situation and get on with your life, I think it's better than not removing yourself from that situation and just dealing with it. So, yes. So you're back on doing a bit of the Project Zomboid project and stuff like that then, once things are a bit better and everything. I am going to have, we're going to just fire up, it's nothing amazing, but just going to fire up a Arc RP Lite server when Tides of Fortune pops up. So, if interested, one can tell me, and I'll see what the interest is with it. And then, yeah, I'll put that up. Yeah, as I said, it'll be very cash, RP Lite. So no one's going to be the wah-wah police for someone daring to not be completely, you know, like people can still vibe, but hopefully they'll vibe in character, but no one's going to be smacked on the rump for fucking, you know, any faux pas or anything. Unless it's just blatantly like sitting there going, yeah, anyway, I was down at the fucking local supermarket and on the fucking telephone. You know what I mean? Like, other than that, who cares? I just want people to have a bit of fun. What if we want rump slaps? I mean, as long as you negotiate with someone, you can, as long as you do it in your own personal domicile, then you do you, boo, right? Like, you do you, boo, truly. It's fine. I'm just chilling for now, playing WoW and 7 Days to Die with the boys and Tarkov with the IRL homies. Yeah, cool. Yeah, cool. Is the 7 Days to Die one, is that like with Orkboy and all them as well still? Yeah, in terms of mods and, you know, all that type of thing. So I'll announce it in my Discord. But it's going to be very, I mean, it's Genesis 1 map redone with the Tides of Fortune, right? So it's wildcard. Will there be issues and bits? Yeah. So I don't want to load it up with mods only to find thick fucked. So probably to start with on launch, because I'll wait a day anyway. I'm not going to, I'll fire the server up on launch privately to see what's working, what needs to be tweaked. But really it'll just be some cosmetic mods, you know, hair mods, if there's some other bits and pieces, just things to add a bit of roleplay obviously to it. The theme in general will be a light theming of pirates versus cowboys versus robot dinosaurs. So pirates versus cowboys versus robot dinosaurs is the general theming of the RP lightness. Did someone say Atlas? No, even better. Arc, Tides of Fortune server. Far better than Atlas. It's coming home, ladies and gents. We're finally, us ARC people are finally getting our thing that we were promised back in the day, where we were promised ships and octopuses and underwater adventures and shit, and we're finally getting it back. We discount the Atlantis, kind of that, you know, shit that they made previously a little while ago. We just no one remembers that. No one's going to remember that. Just it never existed. It cannot hurt me if I don't remember it. That shit cannot hurt me if I don't remember it. It's great that I should come watch you fumble around R12 trying to find wood. R-line, how are we? It's fumble around, that's about right. You know, us up there and fucking R17, you know, I ain't got off this map before, and I'm making my headway down to your fancy lands. I'm a bit, like, lost with all this new fancy, like, tier 5 materials and shit. Oh, shit, you too. You too are. Oh, you'd understand our plight of us bumpkins travelling to all these fancy places, you know, having to make trade and negotiations and shit. Hey, there we go, Dragon's Rest. Beautiful. Stop off here. Also, I feel all of us that have recently kind of got to tier 5 or been at tier 5 just recently, we're all going to be vibing in R12 for a bit, right? I feel we could work out some trade agreements or something, right? There we go. Yeah. Oh, it's not good. Yeah, but I do, because I used to go up there to get Pine Forest, yeah? Used to go to Pine Forest. We're getting wood. Jesus. You guys have been smashing it. How many, if you don't mind me asking, how many active players do you have for your empire? We've got 9. A couple have got a bit more things they're doing, not as active in that, but they play when they can. But we've got, so it's kind of 7 real active, and then 9 all up though in our empire. There still are, you know, doing stuff. It's only him and his split personalities. Empire maybe 15, 20, and Dragon's Rest like 6 to 7. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. There we have it. That's horrible. Oh my goodness. But yeah, good to see you, Ryan. Anyway, like good to see another fellow R17er. That's some work you guys are putting out. Get out, right? So I feel that, Ziz, you got to feel that is the correct, appropriate response to that. You knew at the moment you typed it in. You're like, should I? And you did it, and you're like, oh, did I do that? And Orc Boy, you are more than welcome if you're allowed, if you want to swallow your pride and like dare to play on an actual Arc server instead of Atlas. You are more than welcome, mate. We fire it up. It'd be our pleasure if you want to walk on the naughty side of life. You don't have to tell any of the Atlas peeps, right? It's all right, mate. We'll keep it a dark secret. It'll be our little dark secret. Imagine if we had fun on Arc Online. I'll be right back. One moment. And I'm back. Sorry about that. Yeah, do you like that? See, I'm a firm believer in I only upgrade and use things that I actually do. So, yeah. I log in carpentry and do all the scholarship. So my bow is very non-used, right? There we go. What's happening in this place? Nice. Raise it up a bit. Very cool. Weird, but okay. All right. Imagine a world where you all worked together in a group and you all had different things that you needed to do, right? And you just kind of did them instead of trying to, like, be a solo player and just, like, be doing everything. Imagine that. Truly. So my rationale is simply this: the game allows everyone to do anything, right? It encourages people to level up things as it is. But I also am under the mind that if you join up with a claim, and the claim or settlement's going to need specific things done more than probably certain things, if you proceed to go off and do 3 or 4 other things constantly, that isn't the thing that, like, you're kind of like kind of asked if you could do. It's like you, at that point, you are basically just a mercenary solo that, you know, may as well just be a solo player just doing stuff as they want, which is totally viable, right? Which is what the game allows you to do. But also, you don't want people to just be join our empire. You can be a person sitting on a bench without any, you know, community, right? Like, it's a balance, right? Like, you do not want people to just be a fucking number for your own personal glorification, but also the game is about everyone spending real world hours doing mundane bullshit. So the least, the more you can have people assisting doing their own mundane bullshit than what you're doing, it's good. Truly. But Ziz, we were talking about Bitcraft. We were talking about useful shit in real life. Don't be silly. And you can get healthcare that's national and education is valued. That's called YamCorp. Focus on mining, smith, forestry, carpentry, and sailing. Yeah, we can be specialised, right? But I say this jokingly. As I said, I'm an old gamer myself, right? I've played a lot of grindy, you know, bits and bobs and that, where I understand it is nice to just do stuff yourself, right? It's the lovely dream and whimsy to just knuckle down and be like, I have hours of my day to do this. I am going to do shit at my leisure. I don't have to deal with other people. I don't have to listen to other people's, you know, direction. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, it's understandable at the end of the day, especially games like this allow you the freedom. But yeah, I'm also the thing that, as we all know now, after a certain point, the amount of real world, I guess, almost commitment to the games like this, where it goes, hey, you can do everything, but actually you're going to be doing this 1 or 2 things a lot more than the others. It's a bit more beneficial. Yeah, and I think, it's a mixture of things, right? 1, how big your group is. You know, 2, in that group, who are active and who aren't. 3, who who do want to do kind of specific things and who don't. For what is the goal of your particular settlement and group of people, right? What are you trying to achieve, in a game like this? There's a lot to it, right? There's definitely a lot more. This is nice, Asthma City. We like it. Got a few nice trees, nice layout, some nice directional there, nice and neat. Hey, good on you, Asthma. There's a nice one. I like this. Nicely laid out. Yeah. Don't get so much. You have 500. I have needs. So, for example, in a smaller group, well, this is my rationale for my group, right? And, this is, for most of us, this is the logic. For our group, we know a lot of the people anyway. Most of them are no-lifers. And I say that, pleasantly. Not by no-lifers, I mean, many of them still work and do things, but they'll spend a lot of their fucking time on this game when they can. But because we're a smaller group, to maintain a bit of focus, if we had multiple people doing tailoring or something, we are not going to get anywhere fast. But we will, as you said, we'll have a lot of bards, master and none. But then when we need a few people that actually really need level 60, 70 of skill, it'll be like, I've got a whole bunch at level 55 and 58 and 52. It'll be like, we can't now we can't do this X amount thing. So I left you flowers and you didn't take them all. Oh my goodness. Like, our current needs are only 35k too. Only 35k? Jeez. Trade with people. Buy them. Be like us. Just to get someone else to do it. But yeah. One per type. That's very funny. I like that. But it's definitely each to a group, right? And I think the bigger a group and empire and that gets, obviously, the more micromanagement you're going to get, or the more non-caring about management you get, where you'll get a lot of people just doing whatever they want, I guess. I find it interesting. TLDR, I still find it interesting how it works. But for me at the moment, now we've hit tier 5. I certainly now don't mind if people say I'm mainly doing the carpentry and logging and the scholar, as I said. I don't mind now if people do a bit of carpentry to make their own logs and things, to assist, with the smelters and kilns and all that. But, it'd be an issue more if they started, like, just deciding to make refined wood when we didn't need it. Or, you know what I mean? It's allocation of resources, right? Oh, what's this? So, in general, poachers hide out. That's cool. I like that. Yeah, I have a general rule of thumb that if it's a small job or something that's just necessity that you just do, feel free to do it. But if it's a large amount of work that needs some other input from other people, or the person that actually is doing it as a main profession has the time and want to use those materials for their own leveling, then let them do it, right? Now, there's one question I've asked many a time, though. When you share a job, does everyone get the full XP from the job, or does it divvy up based on who's doing it? So if you've got 35k worth of work and then you have 2 people doing it, I take it they each get kind of the equivalent of, what, half each? Right. So that it's kind of my mindset, right? That kind of feels right, where I feel if the person that's your main, I mean, if your group does this, right? Obviously, if you don't, it doesn't matter. But if you've got like someone that's mainly a tailor, for example, that's their main profession in the group. If they've got the time to do a 10-hour grind on it, you should just let them do it, right? Like if they want to do that and get all the XP, then you shouldn't have your blacksmith or your carpenter doing it, right? They, in a way, they should be doing their own. If they've got the time to do that for another person's profession, they probably have the time to do that for their own. Well, they do have the time to do that for their own profession, right? And make sure their skill is leveled up nicely. If ever I have 10 hours, I mean, not in one go, but I mean, literally it has been, just most of the time, every single day. That's my existence most of the time. It's spread up amongst the scholar and the carpentry, obviously, but yeah. That's nothing, as Eagle Grays and Real and all that understand, nothing says better than looking at the crafting total time thing, and it just reads out like this section will be an hour, this section will be 2 hours, this section will be 2 hours, this section will be 3 hours, this section will be 40 minutes, this section will be 3 hours. It's like yeah, cool, excellent. Yeah. So, I mean, in essence, though, you are spending 10 hours, right? Yeah, that's right. You're still spending time on that. Like how much food? Like, yeah, I mean, that's a good one. Oh, you little shitter. Okay. Like, you little shitter. Wait, why won't you change? Hello? Oh, you little shit. You little shitter. Yeah, food's a good one. Like, a number of us play 10 plus hours a day or more, so. But we're definitely going to wind down now that we've hit our tier 5 mark. Well, I mean, up to the rest of the group, they can wind down or not wind down as much as they can or want. I've got, as I said, I've got Ark and various. I play a lot of survival building games. I play a lot of games in general, and I've went down the Bitcraft hole for the last month solid, streaming and playing. But there are an accumulation of games of which I have been meaning to get round to with their updates and 1.0s, that now I've hit tier 5, I have the time to do that. So in terms of Bitcraft, I will probably, do a stream each week rather than all my streams. But I'll still be playing Bitcraft probably every day, if but to log in, and do the semi-AFK, right? What wood do I have to process or need to get it, start processing as a second screen, proceed to get on with my day. Okay, guys, we need to find a new scholar. Yeah? Well, Muscup, unfortunately, I own the settlement in the Empire, so you get no say in it. How's that work, right? How's that work? Does that work well for you? Is that good? Yeah? Is that your It's not a democracy, right? It's no democracy in YamCorp, mate. No, Desert won't. No. Sadly. Yeah, can we get a new Mason? Yeah. Well, I mean, Death's basically a Mason. Death's basically the same level of Mason as Muska. I mean, my job's secured because he's got the same level basically as me in carpentry and logging too, so he can take my job as well. He's probably almost got the same level as tailoring and farming. Actually, to be honest, Death could just run the entire thing and we could all just be sacked. You're almost an ATA scholar. How much are you paying? Right, there you go. I'd be curious to see how much Muskup's going to pay to hire you for his own settlement, apparently. I'm curious. I'm curious to know how much he should be paying me. Hey, this is nice. One doubloon? Shit, that's a bit too rich for me. I like that. That's a nice little harbour area. That's nice. That's cool. That's cool. Marketplace. What do we got happening up here? A trinket. Oh. 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's nice. Ooh. Damn. 10 kilns. Tier 5. Yeah, I like that. I like the layout of that. That's cool. For a game just based on hexes and X amount of decoratives and that, you still get to see a bit of nice variety with how people build their, I like that, stockpiles. And you get a bit of inspiration. Deza is the co-owner of the settlement and is also my little video game and out-of-game kind of entity, YamCorp's kind of one of the second heads of YamCorp. The YamCorp thing comes from the fact we use that in multiple games. We're a multi-game kind of organisation in a way, I guess. So we have YamCorp in most games. We have group up type thing. Sail across it. Do 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 do. Yeah, skills-wise, you know, as I said, my profession's not like mega whatever. I've got 63 in carpentry, 58 in forestry, 60, just hits 60 in scholar. And then the rest of my skills are just bits and pieces, you know, pisses in the wind, whatever I've now and then need to do a little thing. I haven't... Maybe younger, more, I only played this, kind of me would have done the same thing. I would have tried to get all these to 50, 60 real quick. Which I know you can, like, it's not that hard to get the skill to at least 50 real quick. 60's reasonably fine, whatever. Especially for the time I literally have to spend on, you know, this, if I wanted to. But I found, well, I mean, I found that for all the time investing in getting our claim up, right, to tier 5, that's what I got, because I spent, you know, a bit of the time there doing bits and pieces. I know I've had a few people tell me that you can get to level 60 in a skill in a day or something. I was like, well, I mean, I guess you can, but I'm not trying to. Eventually, it's going to slow down to, like, real hard, from what everyone's told me. You know, like, after 70 to 80 and onwards, you're certainly not quickly getting levels, right? Yeah, oh, like, that's... I mean, I kind of thought in the back of my head... when someone said, oh, you can easily get to 60 in a day. And I was like, I mean, in a way, I've spent a day literally doing nothing but a skill. And this is before the XP trinkets, right? And I was like, I mean, and I was nowhere near that, right? I was like, I don't think so. Like, I'm like, I get the idea. The sentiment is it's not that hard to get to 60. I think that should have been the statement. You can get to 60 in a skill over a number of days reasonably quick. You know, it's like, yes, true. But yet again, once you get to what would we say? Is it 70 where if you just do everything every day in your play session, you're not going to get much levels, right? Like 70 onwards, it really does slow down the XP gain. And I suppose, obviously, the other thing is if you've got a shitload of materials, as I said, big, you know, 500k jobs to do and stuff, you know, you are just then able to sit there and just AFK off high level crafting, eat your food, and you're good, right? But yeah, for me anyway, it's not a race. It's a game that it's not a game to be raced. I mean, I don't. You know, everyone's even if everyone races, they're going to get to hit benchmarks that they're going to slow down on, right? Like it doesn't matter. And there's only 10 tiers in the game. Yet again, what happens at tier 10 when you hit tier 10 or a skill in 100? You go, cool, right? You know what I mean? Like there's no grand real. You get a cool costume and shit. There's no grand accolades. It's just now you can do the same thing you've done for 9 tiers, but with the current tier material. Brava. The highest of stars 700k tier 5, and I hated it. Yeah. I think yet again, I think the thing is the game allows people to know life it and to be like, hey, look what I'm doing. I've got my number bigger than your number, right? But at the end of the day, there'll be hit a point where they'll hit most people's kind of drop off point where it'll be like, all right, how's that big number going? It's like, oh, slowly now. Yeah, right. It's like, yeah, cool. I've caught up with you, you know, like, oh, now we're all kind of roughly average. So whatever. But it is a game that encourages that type of thing. But I appreciate how much the grind will be after and after and after. And most of my group's stuff that I try to make within games, the whole point is to have the players that are in our groups enjoying their time, but at the same time respecting that other people might not be in that group wanting to rush or smash through content. Everyone needs to be able to have a good time. So I've just been pottering as I do. Like I said, I run our empire for what that's worth, and I'm the scholar there for it. And I've been doing mainly the logging and carpentry. I say mainly because a couple of our members have been smashing those coconut trees, which is it's very telling when other professions are still doing another profession's main kind of like event thing, right? Like I'm curious, is it because the coconut trees is just better than some of the other things? Because the amount of I'm gonna do more trees, it's like, all right, is there something to that? Are they just intrinsically easier than the other stuff? Or is it just a good way to level up logging? I don't know. I'm perplexed. I'm perplexed. And also, I don't know if those event things, I think you had 15 logs per tree plus the blooms. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I would have thought that they would have made all of the different professions stuff kind of come out the same, right? You know, just to get... So I thought that was the idea of it was, hey, are you a logger? Yes. Then we've got an event thing for you. Are you a smith? Yes. We've got an event thing for you. You know what I mean? Like a tailor, like the different things, but they still come out the same. It's just you get to level up the professions that you kind of want to or you're focusing in. I thought that was a general idea. And probably is, right? Yeah. But yeah, I don't know about other groups, but yeah, my group, there's a couple of people that just go hard on the trees 9 out of 10 times. That's pretty much all they do most of the time. Or the chumming. Or the chumming. Like, chumming or trees. I even asked my smith. I said, like, isn't there mining? Like, is there not a mining one? He's like, yeah, but it's not. It just did not seem as though the mining one was what he wanted to do. He just wanted to do the coconut trees. Yeah. Yeah, so the different things give you a cosmetic or something, right? Now that we've hit... So I haven't done any event stuff. Now that we've hit tier 5 and we're in our chill stage, I'm going to test out the event stuff over the coming weeks. I'm actually going to go now to the event areas and have a look at it all, and for my own first-hand experience, try all the things to just see what they do and go, cool. Bootfish, you get boots of fast sailing, coconut trees, give you a hat. Yeah. Oh shit, yeah. probably help if I actually was in my, boat speed stuff. Alrighty. But yeah, I've had a look at all the dev stuff and all that, and yeah, no, it's good. It's good. There are some bits and pieces I'd like to see in the game, but in general, the majority of the game works as intended. It is number go burr, and it does it pretty damn well. What I would like to see, I kind of in a way would like to see some sort of ability, like a bit more benefit to maybe specializing in things. I don't know, like some way to make it so that in groups, like, it encourages people to, other than just going, hey, can you just do this thing, right? Gives some sort of encouragement to people that kind of really dial in on certain professions or something. I mean, in a way there is, right? There is, as said, cosmetics is one. I mean, just by default, the fact that at higher levels it's slower, and therefore the higher levels are the only things that let you get the higher tier stuff. So by default, that's the benefit. But the other thing I'd like to see carried over from Eco, like brought over from Eco, is with the work orders that people can be paid for them. Yes, you can get XP from work orders, but I think it'd be good if you could actually pay people to do work for you. I think that would encourage a new level of kind of like that. Because, I mean, I know this sounds trite, but this is more of a settlement thing, right? Right? Where's your employee? I'm talking about people that aren't of your claim. Fucking helping out. Get out of here. Your employee salary is the fact that you get combined materials and bits and pieces from everyone else. There's your salary. Get out of here. You don't you don't pay people out of the treasury. To be honest, what we do with the money is basically just use it on claim. The money's there if people need it. But that only works if you have a group of people that you know, right? Like, if you didn't actually, if you got a large group and you didn't know the people, that would be bad, in my opinion. Right? I feel the number of bad actors that would abuse that would be ridiculous, right? Truly. The benefit of a group and being a part of the settlement is the fact you get upgrades for free, and you get gear, you know what I mean? You get gear and food and upgrades and the benches you need, and all the bits and pieces. That's what you get. That's your payment. Well, it should be, right? That should be your payment at a bare minimum. Plus, I don't know about other groups. As a group, we generally all try to fill in our task bin so everyone can do tasks a lot of the time, which means they make money from the rest of the group. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I think that's a fair enough stuff. During the push, pull out money, pay for them. Yeah. What Musk up does, he just trolls. Muskup just trolls and sits there and chat and says a whole bunch of shit. Muskup's actually been hoarding all the money, and quite honestly, I find it disgusting. He should give back more, but he doesn't. He just hoards it up waiting to buy all of his fancy bits and pieces. It's fucking horrific, in my opinion. Yeah, so in a way, Rylan, our task thing is kind of that. You know what I mean? The task hand-ins is the money they earn from it. They can do whatever they want, but they also just buy their shit for it, right? You know what I mean? And also, and realistic, yet again, can't stress this enough. I know there's some of the players that are playing in our group I know through other groups that we play, and there's a couple of newer people that I still know on now and then and through my stream and that, right? So it's going to be different for if you have a group of people that a lot of them are strangers, with how you deal with it, right? If any of my group really needs some money for something, they can have it, right? Because I know I trust the people to be self-sufficient / to ask only when they really need it, right? If you want to make money, put food in your town market. I'm tired of making food and going to buy it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think we go through about, yet again, because pretty much everyone in our group is active a lot during the day. So we go through probably 20 food each. So probably go through 160, 170 food a day, round about. Something like that. Your Argent ingots? Exactly. You've just been buying up Argent ingots, Muskup. Making your own rings and just being very selfish. It's despicable. It's despicable. But yeah, I can only imagine the more people you throw into your claim and settlement, especially if you do the whole, hey, come to our claim, we're a real cool bunch of people, hang out and join our empire, right? You're going to start getting a lot of strangers, and just with strangers, you're not going to know what their level of yoink is going to be, right? You're going to get some really great people, and you're going to get some people that are going to be a drain on the system real quick. So each person's settlement and setup is going to be very different based on obviously what they're looking for, right? That's why I tend to like a smaller, tight-knit group, because I know what people are doing, and for the most of it, I can kind of trust in what the people are doing to kind of do their stuff without much micromanagement or bullshit. So I think, is this swamp? No. And yeah, and we haven't begun to try to make money yet. Yet again, I've been focused on getting us to tier 5 and for everyone to learn the game and that. And I feel our group, they all know now exactly how the game works. So now I'll actually have a look. Yeah. So probably over the coming weeks, Port YamCorp will indeed have stuff to buy from that should be useful. And yeah, probably some food and probably some other bits and pieces. Now Hutto will be a first good settlement. Yeah, all right. Vida, how are you? Hello, TM. Yes, have you been, mate? How have you been? Hope you're well. We're doing a bit of Bitcraft. We'll probably have a cheeky Arc Tides of Fortune server up in the coming week. can have a look at if you wish. Be very RP light. Cowboys versus... Pirates versus Cowboys versus robot dinosaur wranglers. That's the theme. Good. How about you, mate? Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. I spent... I say not too bad. I spent in emergency hospital fucking on Friday night at 11 o'clock through till 1 in the afternoon before things were kind of resolved. So yesterday, and I had about 27, 28 hours lack of sleep. So yesterday, when I did get home, I zoned out for a bit, didn't get any sleep, and then about 8:30, I had the electric blankets on, and I was like, bedtime. 8:30, 9:30, or something like that. No, I was probably 10:30 actually. I think it was 10:30, and I slept through till about 10 this morning. I was out. Oh, like we can just play the Dino game. Sounds good. Yeah, we can actually play Ark with the proper seafaring shit, like it was intended. It's good. 10 out of 10. Oh. No terminal death, lingering disease. I mean, honestly, if I did, I wouldn't tell anyone anyway. Like, let's be real. Right? Like, I wouldn't. I'm that type. I'm a she'll be right, mate type of lad. She'll be right until it isn't. Right. No worry about that shit. It's a short half trees. Hell yeah. All right. Oh shit. Oh, all right. Yeah. Oh shit. I better make sure that I've ever got the teleport. Yeah, all right. I did get teleport. That's what the yellow means, doesn't it? Yeah, cool. I just wanted to make sure so I don't have to. Right, I can now teleport there at least. 10 out of 10. All right. Yeah, good stuff. I mean, this probably is a silly place to get the... Yeah, well, I mean... What? And what? You're just getting one tree, are you, buddy? Idiot. Well, feels good. Yeah. Yeah. Why isn't my XP bar showing up anywhere? You have to go to R7 for tier 5 sand. Okay. Well, that's fun. You don't use your wagon unless... Yeah, no, yeah, because the yeah, what's the radius of the... I suppose you can click on that deployable radius, can't you? Actually, that's a good point. Yeah. Yeah, good call. Appreciate it. I mean, and I do get the only useful for the boat if, you know, you're doing things near the boat. But yeah. 100%. That is a thank you for that. That is a good word of advice. Don't use the card if you don't damn well need to with your boat, right? Truly. Don't need that one extra layer of bullshit to deal with. So 600 trees I'll get back. I mean, you know, it's not, I mean, it's good enough, you know, it'll be a good start. That'll definitely go a long way to making the initial upgrades for our bits and pieces. I'm definitely, and I can't stress enough, I'm not smashing this out. Like, I'm not being like, right, now we're going to, you know, upgrade everything within the next few days. It's just like, there's going to be weeks, basically. I'm just going to fiddle around with it. I'll come down and get a, you know, another load. Oh no, ads are about to start, everyone. I repeat, ads will start soon, in 3 minutes. You can also get to break them down to chunks and package them to get more back. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, thanks for reminding me. Actually, that is probably the better. Like, while I'm down here, I may as well. I may as well. There's no reason, no reason not to. I guess, right? Like, it's only reducing what I bring back if I don't make use of it, right? That's just being stubbornly weird at that point. Buckle in, everyone. Those that play Bitcraft, they already know how this works. It's like, and we're just going to yap while Lockabar hits a tree a lot, and then sails a bit, and then hits a tree a lot, then maybe breaks some shit down. That's our next few hours of stream, basically. But buckle in, buckaroos. Hardcore Sunday action. Let's go. Truly. But yeah, no, as I said, I've enjoyed it. And hopefully, for all the ribbing of that, hopefully the people in my group have been enjoying Bitcraft. Only me and Drifter had played it before as well. The rest of them had not played Bitcraft before. So we've been playing for a month now, and I think they're all enjoying it. For the most, I think they're having a great time. Great old time. It helps with a number of them are kind of like, you know, as I said, no lifey, kind of like, yes, number go burr lovers, right? So it seems to be triggering their happy vibes and feels. One of our guys spent the last few hours in the swamp getting wood. I went down to sail back up. Yeah. I mean, that's the other part of it too, right? You can do things like that. Like, we've got a number of people with high-level boats and better skills. Realistically, the idea would be to get you get a bunch of your peeps with you, right? You go on a big thing of it. You make an adventure of it. You know, get your boats out. Get your gatherings happening, have a laugh, whatever. So how big is the Yam fam here now? And this one there's 9. It's 9. Yeah. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Who don't I have there? I haven't put Drifter. Drifter I haven't put on there. Yeah, so it's 8 peeps and me, including 9. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like anything with this game too, if any of the YamCorp people or people, anyone, whatever, go, this Bitcraft, more than welcome to join up, whatever. It is a very casual ass game where well, we've already seen what the go is with it. There's just a lot of gathering and processing and middling around and doing bits and bobs. Very cool second monitor game. But, realise the ads are going too. But that's right, because Vita doesn't have ads. Vita's like, I don't have ads, mate. I heard everything is there, so good. Good stuff. Oh, hang on. Yeah, okay. Real talk. Yeah, it's a pretty cool little game. It's good. Devs have done good. Oh, Diego! Diego! Hello! Hello? Hello? How are you? Hello? Come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. Hey, my little Diego. How are you, buddy? You want me to move that over a bit for you? There you go. Make yourself at home, little cat. There we go. The old Diego cat's made an appearance. How are you, Diego cat? You good? You alright? You're a beautiful boy, aren't you? Yes, you are. You snuggle up there. It's a cold day, mate. It's a cold day. For humans and the pussycats. Truly. Alright. This, I mean, to be honest, this is actually pretty easy. Like, I mean, the sail distance was like, yeah, but otherwise, it's not so bad. It's fine. No problem. It was good. So yes, next. So basically, with Bitcraft, now with your tier 5. So for my end, I'll be logging in, doing what I need to do, processing, basically just processing wood stuff is what I'll be focusing on. And then here and there, I'll do a bit of cheeky scholar work for later. No rush with it, but I'll just potter around. Yeah, I'll just potter around with it. Once we've got a few things up, we'll get our Empire stuff a bit more. Might have a look a bit more into that. But yeah, just basically square away. I'll probably accumulate a lot of... Over time, I'm just going to get a lot of the low tier scholar stuff done for tier 6. So no rush with it. That's the whole point. But I will probably just chip away, like I'll go on a bender and get bit by bit like a bunch of flowers, right? I'll get things to make some of the low tier formulas and that, and just have them put away in the bank so that eventually when we get to the tier 6 push, I won't be like, oh, I've got to make this now, 5 of these. I can just be like, right, basically I have all the stuff needed scholar-wise within reason for most of the low-level stuff. Now I just have to focus on gathering the current tier and maybe the tier below it stuff, which is easy, right? Like, I find that easier than the high tier, low tier stuff. They strip out 1 to 2, right? Oh, the auric ring. Yeah. Hands up who loves gathering Argent ore. Yay. who, who, who enjoys Argent ore gathering. Yay. We did the other day. I had a look. I hadn't bothered getting it. And my resounding theory on it is, I mean, it's easy to get. That's not the issue. You know, just dedicate a day to get a bunch of it. But it's just how monotonous the actual prospecting is. That's the kick, and the RNG of it. It's just not an enjoyable experience, but it's easy, right? I will probably spend a day doing nothing. I'll just get movement speeds, get my goat to 3 or whatever, and just, you know, just, or even better, get the deer or whatever, the service, whatever, the made for speed, not carry. And I mean, to be honest, with that movement speed, both food, trinket, gear, and that, honestly, you could get a lot of Argent ore pretty quick. Really can. It's not that difficult. So, yeah. At some point, I'll do it. I'll do the ore, get the Argent ore farm and get myself my ring. Now, normally what I would say is I would get the person talking in chat that's making them, I would get him to make us all a ring. But because Argent ore is horrible to get, I personally am under the theory that whoever gets the ore has utter right and privilege to just have their own ring made, right? Like they don't need to share it out initially. But at the same time, I'm going to get ore to make sure that if anyone is missing their upgrade for their personal cache, that they'll have it. That's no problem. It's only one. It's only one. So what's the ring do? Lots of stamina, and then you get crit chance and multiplier. Won't lie. Could I use definitely a ring? Like, yes, it'd be lovely. But we'll get around to it, and I'll grind up the ore myself for it. I'll do a big bender and get the ore. And I think that's reasonable. I think anyone, because if almost anyone can get it, I think with the rings, for our group size and who we are, like I am happy with just a caveat of if you grind up the ore, then you can get the person to make the ring. But I don't expect any one person to grind up the ridiculous amount of ore for those rings, unless they really, really want to. But I'll see how long a full day gathering, what it gets it. Put some music on, put a movie on. We nearly got our first batch of 75. Do you look at this shit? Do we have any tier 5 logs yet? Look at this shit, right off the bat. Like we've only just hit tier 5. I've spent all this time to go get it. Do we have any tier 5 logs for me to do shit with? It's like, what's that bullshit? What's that bullshit? What are you going to do with tier 5 logs anyway? Oh, no, we've got the bug. We got the bug, peeps. I can't get out of the boat. What do we do? Oh, no, I don't want to do that. What do I do, mate? What do I do? What's the go? What's the play? boat bug. Shit. Sounds like an Aussie in a swamp. That's what we'll do. Sounds like a bogan. Wow. Wow. Truly. Look at that. Ark Survival Ascendant. Let's go. Out. Soon. Soon, peeps. Soon. Alright, here we go. Tasteful wallpaper, it's been ages. I mean, you could have tasteful wallpaper. Speaking of tasteful stuff, bloody this is the go. They're getting this campfire. It's a fucking campfire. Yeah, that's. Isn't it Vampire Syndicate? Am I wrong here? What's in my wish list? There you go, everyone. Here's my wish list. Skull and Bones. Now, don't rag me. I will say about Skull and Bones one thing. It might not be the pirate game that people want, but it is a decent arcade Navy pirate battleship battler, right? Like. By default, the gameplay isn't too bad. It's actually quite damn fun if you treat it as an arcade pirate game, right? If you treat it as anything other than an arcade pirate game, oh no. But more importantly, at 90% off, I wish listed it just to remind myself to pick it up for $5, right? Like, at $5, I will get $5 worth of value out of it. Plain and simple. Barony, it's Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. Persona. I just use my wish list to see. I'll probably buy this like the next few days, but just remind myself what I'm going to buy. Persona, all my Final Fantasy. There's a whole bunch of JRPGs I went on a bender with. Scum, because honestly, I keep saying I'm going to get it just to try it as a survival buildy enjoyer. The fact I haven't got Scum, it just feels a bit trash. So maybe TMNT Shredder's Revenge. I want a bit of side-scrolling action. Goblin Cleanup, Dungeon Daddy update. Let's go. Trails in the Sky, good RPG. Forever Winter. I really like the idea of Forever Winter. Good. Upgrove. Surrounded. Where's Alchemy? Digimon ×3, Tainted Grail. Hello Kitty Island. Fuck yeah, let's go. Marvel Cosmic Adventure. More 2D beat 'em up shit. Celico, Rotword. Vampire Syndicate. Yeah. Game of culture, truly. It's pretty cool. I'm definitely going to have a razz at this. That's a solo dev. It's not fully complete, but I like the idea. I think there are naughty scenes in it, so whether you use them or not is up to your own predilection. But outside of the naughty scenes, a decent cyberpunk game. Give it a bill. You can shag him. You can shag her. Fucking her. And her. And her. and him. And all of them. And them. All of it. There's vampires. There's syndicates. Vampire cyberpunk on the moon. Vampire cyberpunk on the moon. How is that a combination of things you thought would be words that would go together? So vampire cyberpunk, XCOM with potential naught. Exactly. That is exactly it. That is exactly it. Yes. But there's quite a few games there that popped up to be intrigued with. But my focus definitely will be logging into Bitcraft, doing my little Bitcraft vibe through tier 5, just vibing. But when Arc Tides of Fortune launches, if I might say, by the way, this is as a long-term Arc player and wildcard enjoyer, I appreciate that they've already moved it to the 2nd of July. There is every chance that 2nd of July will then be moved for another 2, right? Like when it releases, and if it works as intended after an update, right, then we'll definitely have the server up for a month or two, right? Depending on depending on peeps. I mean, I definitely, at a bare minimum for a month, want to have a razz at Arc Tides of Fortune. If there are enough people that kind of go, yeah, this is still cool, we're enjoying this, we'll keep it up for a few months. If we do get some interest a bit more than that, there's every chance that if we get a few bits of dollars put together, we might put a cluster together. So, we might put Scorched Earth or one of the other maps, you can transfer between. We'll see. No, you're not an EQ person. I'm excited for EQ Legends. Plan to put a chunk of time in the beta. Yeah, so yeah, I'm not an EQ player, but I appreciate it, right? I get it. And I think, a bit too music on. I think with Legends, I was kind of hoping Legends was their, like, modernization of EQ, right? Like, just, make the movement more modern and the key binds. Just put some quality of life TLC onto it, but still having the original, a bit like how Pantheon has done their thing, whereas it's still technically an old style of game, MMO, but it's got more, at least it's not as rough. And I was hoping Legends, that's what it was going to be, was just their version of, it's still EQ, it's just for peeps that don't want a dog shit UI and control system, right? No, that's right. It's almost like EQ remix, like WoW remix, right? Like, it's like, you've got the same EQ, but we've mixed it up a bit with cool shit you can do, multi-classing and that. So I get it, and that's cool. But yeah, when I heard it wasn't kind of that redoing of it, yeah, right, exactly. I was like, because I was going to play it at first. I was like, oh shit, yeah, finally. But I'm okay with. Honestly, I'm okay with just appreciate games like, whether you like Pantheon or not, whatever your choice is on that one. I like Pantheon. It was way too grindy. I know they're evening out the leveling experience. I feel Pantheon was a bit too skewed of a bit of a miserable grinding experience very quickly. I think games, there's a fine line between making it feel really worthwhile for your time investment and in a grind for an MMO, and kind of like almost hate leveling, ugh, I'm only doing this because I have to, like I'm kind of resenting this. I'm excited to see the custom content they make. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Definitely hit up Arc when it releases a bit, especially if you allow houses on mounts. I don't have any issue with the concept of houses on mounts. I mean, the only thing to be warned is I am not a what's the word for it? I am not a lover of making things way too easy or super sped up. So, as in, the rates will be vanilla because I feel they're totally acceptable. Food and water is halved because I've never liked the food water system. It doesn't, in any of these games, like a lot of them, it doesn't add to the experience of just, oh no, I have to chug more water. That doesn't add any real survival. It's just a pain in the ass. Half rates is really good. Half rate is the perfect thing, is you don't feel like you have to eat often, but now and then you do, right? And it feels a bit more normal. So now breeding, because that's the number one thing, right? Right, that's the number one thing. Breeding, obviously, you'll get a lot of people on the side of, well, obviously breeding on official is way too slow and all this is horrible, right? I skew on the thing of, if you're trying to rush through certain shit, yes. But honestly, I kind of like slower taming times. I like the fact that you might get them killed halfway through a few hours. You might, the people that will be playing, honestly, are people that will spend hours on it anyway, right? It's not like I'm making the server for people that only have 20 minutes of gameplay a day, right? So the people who will be playing, most of them will have the time to do that shit. And my logic, here's my logic, is not everyone should be taming animals fast and just have 20,000 top tier shit out in the day and 50 things being bred, right? What you do is you look for the people that are dedicated to that and you trade with them. Right? You trade with them. And it means something when they die. Yeah. So, I'll admit, I'm reasonably hard fixed on my decisions too. Like, as in, it's, yet again, it's not a, like, open to a poll thing. I'll just make a decision things. Usually I'll talk to Des, because Des's opinions on things, I carry weight with. Des is a nice balance of my semi-strictness with an appreciation of flexibility, and then we just come to that kind of agreement of, all right, that works then. There'll be X amount of people that'll be like, fuck me, I can't now breed up my dinosaur mega empire within the day. And to that I say, tough shit. It's right, like, just tough shit. That's how our server will work. It puts more impact and weight on your dinosaurs, and it means that it puts more weight on when they get arced. And yes, it'll suck. It'll suck that the thing you spent time on died, but that means you might seek out actual other people that are breeding as their main thing and get some off them, right? It promotes trade. Now, I'm not saying they're going to be artificial hours, by the way. Very quickly, I also agree. I don't expect anyone to also be spending 24 hours, right? But it will not be rapidly fast, right? It will be reasonably slow, but it will be no way official hours. The other thing I change up usually is imprinting. I try to get imprinting so it's reasonable to just get the imprinting done, because I feel it's a bit like the food water, where I just want people to have their animal imprinted. I don't think there's any like, oh no, you missed the one thing and now you fucked it. You know, it doesn't add anything to... it doesn't add anything to the game by not having it. I'm fine with people just having pretty easily imprinted animals. If they've spent the time around their animal to do it, it can just get imprinted, right? Like, fucking whatever. There's no value added to not having that happen. And then breeding mating times usually are adjusted, so not full official, but definitely not super fast. Because yet again, I don't want a lot of dinosaurs being bred every hour, like just spitting them out, right? Yeah, so at the moment, yet again, I'll go into more detail when... Oh, no. We'll go into more detail once we've finalised. So mods at the moment comes down to this basic truth. Tides of Fortune will only just be released. Who knows what it will fuck up mod-wise, right? And especially, will there be an update or two in the week or two of release of it? There sure will. Ergo, I have to appreciate that any mod I put on will probably break or be broken or do weird shit, you know, and have to be updated. So, really it'll come down to there'll be some quality of life stuff, which will involve... I mean, the dino storage stuff is usually always added, right? That... where there's a will, there will be a way. Just because it keeps the server healthy anyway, as a bare minimum, right? And the game itself already makes it so that you can have ways of doing your storage anyway. So those mods aren't an issue. So yes. TLDR, will there be a dino storage mod? Yes. Yeah. But mods will be light to start with, just because of, yet again, the fact that they will break in the first week or two. So there's no point loading up 30, 40 mods and then, you know, oops-a-daisy, server shit. The good thing about Ark, for those that don't know, the new Ark, is that the mods in-game and the mods like your cosmetics, skins. So for those that haven't played Ark for a long time, skins, you now are not just cosmetics like outfits, but they're also for buildings. So a lot of the building mods that you used to need that everyone would have to download and have in a mod list, you don't need everyone to have it anymore. What happens is this: if you find a really cool mod that makes your buildings look in a certain way, you, the player, can download it and you will see it. And then when players come up to your base, they will download just enough of the mod to be able to see it visually. So it's beautiful. Like, it's great. The skin system, I will say, the skin system in that game now, the mods, the in-game mod and that, really alleviates a lot of the issues, because it means if you personally like a certain vibe, you can just download it yourself. The server owner doesn't have to. Other players don't have to. Which I think's great. 10 out of 10. Yeah, exactly right. Like you just don't need them. Now, obviously, the mods that offer more than it being a skin do. Like, if it changes the actual item values and all that, it'll be the mod, right? But even then, you only need to download what you actually need to download for it. So yeah, that's TLDR yet again. Over the weekend, well, over this week, I've got a few odds and ends on this week as well, but I'm going to jot down some things. Yeah, exactly. You can build a house out of metal, but make it visually like thatch and wood. Exactly. So, for the moment, I'm going to write down a jot of list of some mods. I'll pass them on to Des, see what Des thinks of them. Then I'll probably fire up a server to test the mods, and then see how we go with it. But like I said, it's just going to be a very just RP light, just a server to be there for people can just vibe. I'm not making one big mega YamCorp tribe or anything. It'll just be people just do their own thing, make your own tribes, fucking whatever you want to do. It's fine. I'm not saying the server's going to be, 100+ people or any shit. I'm fucking hell no, because cost-wise, that's not happening either. So, there's probably 10, 20 people or something like that on it. All right. Yeah, probably. There will be some manticore nipple, I would expect, for sure. For sure. Des can babysit Death. If Death does play, Death can do his own fucking thing. It's like, whatever. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. No. I don't think Death want to play anyway, because I'm not going to be upping any form of breeding rates or anything, so rip. Quick, expedient, fast taming. Oh no. Oh well. Oh well. That's a shame. But yeah, I'll have a look into it over this week. Oh, it will be. Yeah. I was just saying that I want there to be weight with taming and that. And if you get arced, it's just like find someone that's bred some dinos then and has them for sale, but also I do appreciate that official rates are, although if even official has changed, right? I think people forget that. The official taming rates are still sped up, just like the rates of resource gain, right? It's not like 48 hours to do a Bronto anymore or anything, even a higher level one. Yes, it's a long time, but even those hours have been cut pretty dramatically, even on official. So, and this is the thing, right? This is what I always come back to. Even on official, people still do tame an exceptionally stupid amount of dinos, right? Every day. So you can't even use the excuse of like, oh yeah, but I need the shit to be super. It's like, you don't. Like, get good. I don't know. And then I was just saying that normalized gather rates are normal by respecting Brento's best. Yeah, 100%. So we'll have a look. I was just saying I will, this week, or probably tonight or something onwards, I'm going to start just doing a little list of settings. And feel free, if you have time, feel free to have a look through some server settings if you look at any ARC server settings that you yourself think are out of whack or need a bit of a change. But my as I said, my go-to ones at a bare minimum is food and water 0.5. Just halve it. Out of all the changes, that's the one I always will have, is just simply half food and hunger rates. Like, it's like, yeah. I'll be honest, Civic, I'll just be blunt. I'm not even going to think about that to start with. Like, first and foremost will be game running with some mods and see how it goes. If it all runs fine, I can tweak a few bits, but I'm not going to be tweaking with many individual things to start with like that. Right? I don't know. I don't actually have the experience in running a server with things like how performance goes with building platform shit, decors, whatever yet. I know that you can get away with a lot more in Arc Ascendant than you ever could, right? Like it lets you do a lot more with still good performance, but I don't know. So I will put it under a conceptualization for later. Yes, if I get round to it, sure, I'll have a look into it, but it's not on my list of priorities. Realist, as I said, I'm being very blunt with it to everyone. It'll be what it will be to start with for people to just have a look at it. Like, the first thing I want to do is just for us to see what Tides of Fortune is like on the Gen 1 new remaster. You know what I mean? Like, at a bare minimum, I just kind of, it's almost a vanilla experience of just what's the new map Gen 1 like they've done and what's the new Seaferry shit like, right? Maybe it'll be complete dog shit, right? Maybe it'll just be like, wow, this new remaster of Gen 1 map, it's fucking horrible, right? The ships are crap, everything's shit, right? And I'm like, all right, well, scorched earth it is, right? Like, but at a bare minimum, the baseline is just Gen 1 map with Tides of Fortune. That's at its basic, what'll be on offer. The second on offer will be some tweaked customizations for a few bits and pieces, a bit of quality of life and a few other bits and pieces. There will be one quality of life if the mod works that I will put and activate, and that will be the auto unlock engrams whenever you get the level for it. So simply, you don't have to spend engram points. You'll still need to hit the level. You don't get all of them unlocked at your leisure, but they'll unlock all of them at your level, which means you don't have engram pressure. You know, we're not specialization. We're not deep role play. Like, oh my god, you are the only. You know, it's not that deep a system enough to. I mean, really, that should be on base game now, in my opinion. Engram points is really, like, it's really an outdated system, and it can just be removed. Like, there's nothing of value because the options aren't much. It's only more high level, and then it's just like, oh no, I picked a few too many saddles, or oh, I picked a few too many things. Now I really need this one thing. I can't. Now I have to drink a potion and fucking reset all my points here, right? It's just annoying. It doesn't offer anything to the game. It's just shit, right? So, yeah, I will make sure that there's, hopefully if it works still, will be the engrams unlock at your level. Which also means, because I appreciate it'll be a smaller amount of people, and I still appreciate the time, right? It's not like a 2-year fucking PvE server that's going to be like... So, one thing is obviously tech stuff, and you get that from the boss fights. I do still believe that you should get that shit from boss fights, but I'm realistic in saying that a lot of people won't be able to for whatever reason. And so I have no problem with the tech unlocker unlocking that engrams when you hit 100, 110. Because you still need to get to that level anyway, right? And if I remember, it still doesn't unlock some of the more fancy shit. It just unlocks the basic ability to do your tech stuff, right? So you still need to do the bosses to get the fancy items, but it means you're not locked to be able to make a tech generator and start the process, right? You might get some tech from other places, right? You don't mind during the leveling up to pick and choose, but I agree at max level I hate not being able to give it. I'm fine with it being. Yeah. And yet again, most of the time it's not even a choice. That's my point. Even at low level, most of the things you are going to use. It's just like, do I have to wait till be like one more level before I can actually do this and this, right? It's not really a valid, good choice. It's just annoying. Oh, you didn't pick the pickaxe, you instead picked the bed. Right? You know what I mean? Like you're just being penalized very weirdly, and you're still going to get it anyway. You're just frustrated more than happy that you got it, right? It hits you with a negative rather than a positive. So I just figure like just give it. You've hit level 10, congrats, you can make level 10 shit. Most modern games do it as well now. Right? Most modern games just go, yeah, you hit a bracket, here's what you've unlocked. Or they do the thing where you picked up an item, you now know the recipe for how to make it. So most games have moved away from that world. Yeah, full PvP, so I expect people to be blowing each other up and raiding each other's bases and shit. Smack talking in the chat, like, obviously, like 100%. But you got to talk to the person first before you smack talk them and kill their dino and take their shit. All right. Zibik comes in with the obvious. It got quiet. It got quiet. It did, Zibik, because I was away. I was away. And I'm going to be away again. I did say I'll be back for a moment, but yeah, I will be back in a moment. I'm doing a thing called heating up my food. I am. Which I should do this. There you go. Be right back. In answer to the question, does that mean no offline rating? Oh, no, 100% offline rating. Like, I want... Des was asking me, like, is there a way for her to be able to go full gobbler mode? She hasn't been able to for ages. And she just wants to literally C4 the living shit out of some people. So, yeah, what Des wants, Des gets with these games at the end of the day. I have no say in it, I'm afraid. Sorry. I'll be right back. I am heating up some food, some lunch, because I'm starving. All right, be right back. Yeah. Yeah, I was just saying how obviously there's a severe lack of raiding and PvP in all these RP servers, and so I was saying, like, of course there will be full PvP as well as full offline raiding. And I did mention that indeed the Deza does and needs to go Goblin mode C4ing people and trying to kill as many of their dinos and valuables as possible. Drinking the tears, you know. Truly. Truly. Which is fair and valid. Now, obviously, the realistic betrayal is, as there'll only be a small group of people playing on the server, probably. Really, what it is we will have the PvP as an actual thing, but it will be the, of course, roleplay before fucking conflict rule. No random death killing. And if you do, and you whinge to me about it, one way or the other, I'll probably just be like, oh, right? But generally, the people playing on it, most people I know, and those that don't, will be a general... No, Diego, this is my KFC. This is my No, this is my KFC. Diego, this is my KFC. No, this is my Diego. No, you don't get to smooch around like, maybe if I just come up near the micro. Yeah, I'll go at the back of the keyboard. Maybe I'll be able to get my hands on some of that sweet reheated kefir tenders. You're not going to, mate, because I want these kefir. Do you want me to get you some food? Would you like me to quickly get you... I've given your brother some food, actually, way earlier than what he should have, so... No, now I'm in the difficult situation, Diego. I can't trust you for me to walk off and get you food when you're literally near my plate of tenders. Like, you're looking at them. You're literally just staring at them, crouched down. Like, I know you, mate. Oh, no, don't go sniffing my hands either, like, I'll give your hands a lick so then you'll have to wash your hands. I know you're trying to do all the tricks. You're trying to do all the tricks on me with this shit, aren't you? Yeah, maybe if I lick his hands, he'll go wash his hands, and then I will strike. Yeah, well, what you'll get is you'll get super hot and burn your bloody mouth KFC. That's what'll happen. You'll be like, oh, father, you've just microwaved this shit. What the fuck, father? I'll be like, yeah, microwave KFC tenders. How nice. Don't stare at me like that. With this father. Father, what is this bullshit? I see you're not even eating it, father. You're just talking into this thing and not at me, but at me. What's going on? Oh, was that a bird? Did that get you distracted? No, don't walk on my sorcery cards. Oi, all right. I'm getting you food. You're rapscallion. You're being a rapscallion at this point. I shall be right back. I'm kind of glad I've got some of my most attentive viewers ever. Like, I did say be right back a few times then. I literally was informing I was going to get the cat some food, and I did say be right back. So, oh, hang on. But there we go. We're good. Actually, and I also had a Be Right Back screen up. I even had a Be Right, which I didn't actually take down. So that's pretty cool. Hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Oh yeah. Day old fucking KFC tenders. Let's go. That is what. That's what I needed. That's that good shit. But yes, I am semi-muted at the moment because I'm eating KFC and I don't want you all to hear me go, oh, this is fucking good shit. Right, we're not mukbang bloody stream, so. Unless. There's a niche for sure. Bitcraft mukbang streams. I eat all of the Bitcraft food on bulk while chopping trees. I'm pretty amazing. Got that sweet bark. Ziz has got the tier 5. Actually, Kia, yeah, that's good because that means I will be able to make. When I get back, I should be able to make the forestry brand. Oh, ads. Oh no, Ziz. Oh no, Ziz got ads again. Fuck, I needed this. I needed this food. Oh, that was a weird thing that happened. When I did order KFC yesterday, a miracle happened, everyone. Not only did the driver go and get it on time. Diego, where are you going? Huh? What are you doing now? Come on. Oh, you're going, are you? Okay. Cool. Diego just wanted me to know, apparently, that he was indeed heading off by going out on the balcony and then jumping up on the veranda roof, and then fucking off. So he looked at me and was like, "Ah, father, you have spotted me. Fuck you. Goodbye. Thanks for the food. I'm out. Peace. Gonna see the old lady up the road. She'll probably get me food too." Aeon 2? Hell yeah. No, the KFC, the Uber driver went and picked up the KFC early, and when it arrived before early, it was all hot, every bit of it was hot and freshly cooked, every single one, and they even put in a free nugget. I'm probably going to fall over dead tomorrow. Like, you know, my luck has just been used up on fucking, like, decent KFC. Diego would have gone for the nugget free or otherwise, that's for sure. Mm-hmm. Just gotta wash my hands. I appreciate the raid. I appreciate the fact that you love goats. I was actually just semi-AFK as I went. Well, I was AFK because I went and washed my hands because I just had leftover KFC. And I had those KFC oily, salty fingers happening. So, cheers to the raid. Hello. Hello, hello. Wasn't pooping, but by God, after eating some KFC, maybe later down the track we might be, that's for sure. But yeah, how was your stream? How was your stream, Eagle? Well, you can show how to cook them. Yeah, hell yeah, goat curry. Let's go. Goat curry. Let us go. Really. Made about 85k. Hell yeah. 85k and ready to blow on YamCorp approved food TM. I love it. Hang on a sec. Hang on a sec, Eagle. There we go. Beautiful. All you made was a mess? All you made was a mess, you dirty bird. You dirty bird. A bit of KFC. Ooh. Can't chop wood from this deployable? Maybe not, but you know what I can do? I can chop wood from this area. I'm a dirty, dirty nugget. There we go. It's all the KFC, all the time. Well, I am glad. I am glad that indeed it is all rock and roll. Yeah? We are still collecting wood, right? Right. Look, that's we are yapping, and we've had lunch, and we are collecting wood. That's what we'll probably be doing for the next hour or so of stream, right? And yapping. Good thing I like yapping, right? That's I am basically just an interactive yapping screen that just so happens to have some sort of game as a screensaver on the background with some lo-fi cafe music and a vibe. And I've got my Coles pineapple flavoured soft drink to finish off the KFC. No artificial colours or flavours. Right, it's just like real pineapple Coles, I'm sure. They should put a TM at the end of it. No artificial colours or flavours. In fact, note to self, trademark no artificial colours and flavours. TM. Or go air quote. No artificial colours and flavours, air quote. Trademark that. Amazing. Yeah, man, there's no artificial colours or flavours in our food. Quote. Oh, delightful. Or, hear me out, make a food product. Literally, it's saving thing. It goes totally shitload of artificial flavours and colours in our food. Like, just embrace it. Like, this shit is barely being allowed for sale. And by eating or drinking it, you are accepting the fact that indeed it will be a fluva burst of horrible umami flavour, right? Truly. Umami. I love umami. It has a lot of umami. It's like, yes, fantastic. Umami. So has anyone found some good shit on Steam summer sale that they're keen on, that they're going, hell yeah? Have you found your vibe? Found a bit of cheeky DLC for a game? I tend to do that with the Steam sales, is I'll tend to pick up the odd bit of DLC. Like, I'm going to get some Darktide. I actually never picked up the Arbiter, the Ganger DLC. And with the Skitarai DLC is also out for it, I was like, oh, I may as well pick up the Arbiter and Arbites and the Ganger one. There's a few like oxygen not included ones, just bits and pieces. Bits and pieces. A flavor burst. Is that a flavour with a little fur? It could be. Nothing says a job well done than the taste of fur in one's mouth, I guess. Allegedly. Probably. Maybe. We good? No, we're not. Oh, come on. Come on, you can do this. All right, fine. Fine, I'll go around to this one then. I don't need you. I'm going to go to this tree here. This tree's a better tree. Beautiful. We're getting there. We are getting there. We got lucky that round. 62 Argent ore in 32 minutes, so 3 bars. Yeah, there you go. I think we've worked out that having a high mining skill is better. So realistically, it's probably best to get the people that are mining to go out and gather Argent ore. But yeah. Well, no, well, it is. It is far better use of time. That's right, like. For sure. But then there's still that RNG to it as well, even with the higher level thing. So I was thinking, so I've got my computer money, but I could hold off on getting computer. Like I've been holding off. There's a Bamboo Labs. It's 3D printer. I've got a P1S. But they've got their anniversary sale at the moment, and I could pick up a Bamboo Lab P2S with AMS, which is like the multi-coloured spool system on top, so you can have up to 4. Well, you can actually link up to 12 of them, but 12 spools, 16. Anyway, but it can have multiple colour printing, filament printing, but it's like $1,100 Australian for that and the AMS unit. I'm tempted. I'm fucking tempted. And then they've also got like a big deal off bulk amount of filament. And I'm like, oh, $200 I can get like nearly 16 kilograms of filament. I'm like, I'm really tempted. Because then I could get YamCorp approved green. Like I could multi-print some cool Like I was thinking, maybe some people that design some shit get a couple of YamCorp 3D model things printed up so I could print some out and maybe do something with, maybe send some off or something. I don't know. That'd be cool. Truly. Get yourself a free, like a Hasta fucking bust. Truly. One day I would like to. I'd like to commission an artwork thing, the 3 heads of YamCorp or something like that. The Dr. Des and the Miss Eden thing and Hasta. It's got to commission some artwork for that one day. That'd be cool. Then get another one of the various other members that we've had own YamCorp from different games over the time. That is on my list of things to attend to at some point. Truly. Bonus points if we get it in the style of like kind of Terry Pratchett Discworld type thing. I feel YamCorp would be very much Discworld approved in my opinion. Very much so. Let me see it, and it come from the Berg area. Dr. Dez's character would fit in fucking literally anywhere, and fucking Haster's basically like Mr. Dibbler, the fucking sausage in a bun vendor, right? Selling all the fucking definitely has lots of used car salesman, used cart salesman kind of vibes, 100%. So yes, that's what I was debating to myself was do it. Just do it. You got your computer thing ready. Just get yourself a P2S with an AMS as well. Just, you know, you can hold off on the computer for one more month. Like but could you hold off from getting another 3? You know, one, you've already got one, but could you hold off from getting a second? You could print 2 things at the same time. One in 4 color. Oh, yes, you can. You can't give a child swords, right? Yes. Yes, you can. Yes, you can, right? Truly. That would be the dream, right? The YamCorp approved busts, right? To be 3D printed. Oh, how good would that actually be mint? Get your YamCorp merch. YamCorp approved merch. I remember I looked back a while back. I was like just as a friend thing, like just looking back at some designs for like a YamCorp t-shirt, a few other things. Truly. YamCorp, yes, 100% safe and legal. TM. And I like the fact that just literally no one while walking around would be like, what? And then you just maybe have that one random person go, yes. It's like they know they're a part of the not a cult. They know. Nod. It continues to walk. Oh dear. They see me chopping. I be chopping T5 wood. But yeah, so I don't know. I might accidentally click the add to cart at Bamboo Labs and then accidentally click, you know, oh no, 16, like 3 or 4 kind of things of filament of multiple colors has accidentally fallen into that cart as well. Oh no, I accidentally clicked purchase. Oh, it's too late now. Oh, that's, oh, well, I mean, oh, what can you do? Oh, damn. Oh, well, just have to make the use of my mistake, I guess. When's it coming? Oh, I accidentally did express shipping. Oh, 2 days. Oh, it's a shame. Oh, what a bugger. I did look at the H2D with its laser, like 40-watt laser and shit upgrade. I'm like, it's $4,000. And I'm like, for a moment I thought about it. I was like, do I really need a computer when I could have literally like a CNC machine and a hard heavy duty right? Like, what are you going to do with it? I don't know, but I've got a 40 fucking laser that says it's going to burn metal. I can write YamCorp yes in fucking metal engraving. Right? What I'll do with that technology, I don't know, but I can do it from home. What could go wrong? Me with a big fuck off laser inside the house. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Or do. Or do worry about it. Right? Oh, shit. I would like a CNC machine. That'd be fucking great. Oh, no. I should be right. Turn it on. Fucking accidentally open the door. Line of laser goes through your wall, through the fence, into the next door neighbors, through their TV, through their couch, inscribing YamCorp yes as it's brr, brr, brr. Up on their fridge, it's YamCorp yes. Oh, truly. Kalu Kalay, hip hip hooray. I feel this jazz shit. This is very YamCorp approved. For our 1920s YamCorp Noir season of something. Yeah. YamCorp Noir. Oh yeah. I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it. YamCorp Noir. YamCorp by night. Fucking delicious. I'll be the complete opposite of Sensei, so we're dumb, but there'd be poorly drawn fallacies about the better. Right? Epoxy, right? Exactly, though. You're right. Like, with great power comes great responsibility. Yeah, about that. It's CNC's dicks everywhere. It's just, look. One moment I was printing a totally useful and viable object, and next moment, CNC dicks everywhere. I don't. Why else would I spend $4,000 plus, right? Like, why else wouldn't you? Not just at home, at the grocery store, the library, work, just everywhere. Yeah. I think this is, I mean, yeah, joking around it, but the reality is, especially with 3D printing, it's something I'm very aware of, and be honest. So I print a lot of wargaming terrain. If the ancient Romans did it, so can you. Yes, exactly, right? Exactly. One definitely thing with 3D printing as it gets better and things like that, and CNC, is just the fact that you kind of do need to. The tech's great, but you need to know what you kind of half want to do with it. Otherwise, you can end up with a lot of projects that, although fun, right? 3D printing's the worst for it. Like, as I said, I've printed out a lot of 3D terrain, which I still haven't even undercoated. I know. And already just this town stuff that I've printed, the space of having that terrain is huge, right? Like the literal physical. So you can go rampant with printing, right? Yeah, there you go. You print wargame images. Had to upgrade from the Anycubic, yep. Yeah, so I've got an Elegoo Saturn 2. So I've got my resin printer out in my shed, my printing shed, and then I've got my Bamboo Labs FDM in my downstairs indoor kind of workshop. Yeah, there you go. Print wargaming miniatures. Yeah, so I printed. Don't know if you've seen it. I do printed out a lot of one-page rules. A lot of their armies, big Ratman army, Empire army. I'm an old wargamer. So I played, GW and everything and all the other bits and pieces and in between. But yeah, one-page rules. Brilliant. Really good. 2 Billy bookshelves from IKEA that are 100% full of minis and containers that are overhang and 60. Yeah, right. You know what I'm saying? Like all of us know. You can, once you get a printer, you can print out shit quickly and cheaply, and that's the problem, is you end up going, oh, it's actually starting to take up a lot of space, right? Like a 30,000, 40,000 point army, suddenly it's like, oh, that is actually a lot of space, isn't it? Like that's it's a fair bit. You've been looking at picking up an Elegoo to go with the CC, but I could also buy the Canva. Well, it comes down to that thing we were saying originally, though. Like, have you got the area to put aside to have safely resin bullshit now? Like, have you got an area you can dedicate with extractors and shit to have it aside? Because yet again, sadly, there's no getting around it. That shit is nasty, right? Like, it's not a good vibe, the process and everything of it. For sure. Safe. Nah, and that's the. I mean, I know anyway, Joe, but yeah, it has to be safely, completely, right? Like it really needs to be. It is nasty shit. Me not being particularly not unhealthy or anything, even by my standards, when I print safely, even I still feel from doing it. You know what I mean? Like, it's still not a great time. Yeah, well, yeah, fume hood, big extraction, make sure the area is secure from any area where pets and other people that aren't, you know, going to be going into the area have to be, make sure that it's all things that you can have all cleaned up for spills, and having just resin shit there, clean up buckets, and then you got to dispose of it. That's the other thing too, to have a proper way that you'll be able to manage the disposal of all the resin, putting it out in sealed buckets, you know, to harden or something in the sunlight, disposing all your resin bottles. Yep. I mean, I know you've worked this out, but I'm just saying, like, from a, you know, from my own experience, that's, I went from, oh yeah, to, oh geez, this is a lot of, you know, like, it's a very high process of shit. I don't think, unless I had it in, I mean, I personally wouldn't do it indoors. Like, I mean, I know people have setups, but I would have, unless I had a dedicated shed workshop area separate for just literally that shit, so I could have the extraction and everything there, like, contained. And the smell, right? The smell. If you have it in your house, even if it's in a good room or something, you know, extracted, the smell will still linger. It will be there. And it is not a, even with the different resins, they have different smells, but all of them still smell funky. Yeah. But if you go safely, air quote safely, then of course, yeah, I've seen plenty of videos with people like they're set up in rooms and shit everywhere. You know, like, I mean, it's at the end of the day, it's up to a person how they decide to do it. Definitely, if you had pets, there'd be no way in hell. I would make sure that, you know, that's probably more of a concern for pet owners. Is like, yeah, if I had pets, I would never. I see some. It actually annoys me when I see there's a couple of content creators I see do resin printing in their house, and they're fucking filming their conversation while their cat's walking around their fucking printing room. You know, oh, don't worry about, no, I know people have given me shit about my cats, but don't worry, guys, I have it sealed away. And, you know, it's like, it doesn't matter, man. It's like, yeah, Tone. It only needs a bit of that shit on your cat or animal or kid. It's fucked, all right? Like, oh, that actually generally annoys me. I get very irate. Fucking when I see that shit. Fucking that cat walking around their fucking room. In their 3D resin printing room. Oh. So, yeah. But if you've got it all squared away and you can actually genuinely do it, I mean, yeah, fucking get one. 100%. They're still fucking great, you know? And they're obviously used by a lot of people. So, oh no, it's a drone. We're in drone territory. It's bullshit. Come on. But yeah, so I've printed out. Yeah, I print out a lot of one-page rule stuff. And some other, like, miniatures and bits and pieces. And very much enjoy it. Very much enjoy the hobby. We're really not winning this fight today, are we? Just, holy shit. In terms, if I did get another 3D printer though, resin one, I've been looking, basically at the moment I'm trying to find the good one with just a really good heated bed. And the new Elegoo kind of does, but it's got its own little issues. I don't know. I don't know which of the resin ones I kind of want to pick up at the moment, to be honest. I really don't know. And when you say you want to pick up Canva, like, what do you mean? Like as the software? Or what? You mean using it to make models? Ah. Ah, there you go. Oh, yeah. Because we're not talking... Yeah. That's right. Yep. Yeah, okay. I was... I won't lie. I was wondering. I'm going... Canva? Like, is it... You buy them... I didn't understand what's going on. I was like, oh, okay. All right. You'd like, buy... Yeah. Fair. Well, I mean, realistically, are you going to get more value out of being able to have multiple colors? I mean, for me, I know this sounds trite. For me, the best thing about the AMS type thing, right, is at a bare minimum, I can just put 4 fucking wheels of the same colored filament so I don't have to change that shit and it dries. Right? You know what I mean? I can literally be like, I don't have to worry about, oh, have I got enough to print a big job? I can just be like, I do. Right? I've got 4 kilograms of fucking filament ready to go. Right? Like, the color thing is very niche to me. Like, I mean, there's other than cool, funky things, a lot of my stuff isn't. Like, especially my terrain, you know, there's no benefit to me color printing. But there is definitely a lot of board game and card games. There's a lot of... I've been printing out a number of different card boxes of different designs to get a feel. And there's some nice ones, like the one-piece ones and that, where you can print them in multiple colors and they actually do look pretty cool. So, yeah. How much is their Canva or whatever? Their fucking Canvas, dude. Fucking Canva the Pro. I should actually just fucking look at it, couldn't I? Oh my god, I can't believe you bought a Centuri. Oh my god. Oh my god. You went and bought the thing that's actually cheap and affordable and actually fucking great value. Oh my god. And that is cheap as shit. I mean, what, their end of financial... Even, yeah, their end of... They're $600 at the moment for the end of financial. Do you know what you could buy yourself? A second one? Fuck the AMS off. Just buy a second one. Technically, that is then half an AMS, right? Technically, in a way. Technically. Truly. 130. Yeah, I mean, yeah. $768 at the moment will get you a carbon and the canvas. That's pretty fucking solid. That's pretty fucking solid. Like, that is really so. I mean, considering, as I said, the Bamboo Labs. Well, actually, at the moment, they're Bamboo Labs P1S. So they've got their anniversary special at the moment. You can pick up a P1S. Where's the P1S? You can pick up a P1S for $549 at the moment. And the AMS, and with an AMS one, they come $800. No. Mad. $3D printing. I love it. So, talking about printing miniatures with the resin printer, we were talking about earlier that it is getting to the point where printing miniatures with a filament printer is actually becoming very viable. There's a couple of guys that have done some really good software that you use, which converts, it basically grabs resin STLs with the supports on them, right? And then the software add-on to I'm not that up to date with the software, but it's up to date with the CAD software. It's a plugin. What it does is you import it into the plugin, and then it will separate out all of the STL into parts. Like it'll actually separate the supports and the model and that from themselves, and then you can then import them back into your software of choice, and then set the ratios up for the supports for their... Basically, TLDR, you can get the supports that were made for resin into your 3D print miniature for your FDM printer, and it will scale them down so it's more appropriate for strength and how it works, and to be able to snap off easy. And then, yeah, you can print really detailed miniatures. Now, yet again, they are not still as good as resin, obviously, you know? It's like, obviously they're not. But they went from rough as shit to pretty fucking good. Like definitely, so if you're not entering a painting comp, and if you want figures on the board that you can still pick up, paint it and go, that's pretty cool, right? That looks good. It's only if you ram them up near your face and you're like, oh, you can kind of see a bit of the layer liner. Oh, it's not quite as... But at normal distance, they are excellent. The only downside is that obviously it takes longer. You know, like you can't just, with resin, you can print out 20, 25 mil figures in 4 hours, right? With the FDM, you're really printing kind of like a miniature every couple of hours or something. But, well, the thing is, they don't even just pass anymore. They used to just pass. Now they're good, right? That's the thing. They're now good. It's only it's only for someone when I want high quality painting jobs and the best I can have, then you do resin, right? Obviously. But if you still want to do a good paint job, but yeah, so it's just time and the fact you can't do a batch of 20 in 4 hours, right? You're more likely doing 1 or 2 figures, you know, in 4 hours. And to many people, the argument's, oh, that's fucking ages, you know. But the counter argument is, yeah, but if you're printing, a squad of 20 dudes, yeah, okay, maybe you're printing 5 models off a day, right? So in 4 days, you've got a squad. Now, yes, with resin, you could have printed that out in 4 hours, right? The trade-off is you don't have to deal with hazardous chemicals. You don't have to clean that shit up. There's no spills. You literally just print it and take it off the fucking thing, and you can handle it without having to fucking prepare it, right? Like, what are the benefits? It's not death-like to fucking deal with it. You can print it in your house. And the logic is, and I think this is a good logic, if you're a normal person, how long does it take you to order a box of units? Like, say if I went, GW, I want to order and save up the money to buy that unit of figures. Well, one, I have to take out a second mortgage anyway. But secondly, maybe it'll take 3-4 days to deliver it, right? So in the same day I'm waiting to get something ordered anyway, my printer has printed it all out anyway, maybe in less time. For cheaper, like way cheaper, like really cheap, yeah? So I think the now you're getting really good quality with the fact you don't have to deal with resin's bullshit. Now, a good use I've seen with both of them is this. A lot of people I've seen have done the thing where what they do is with the resin, they use the resin to print accessories for the models, right? Like shoulder pads and cool symbols and bases or little bits, things to put on the bases, things that you want really cool quality that doesn't, you can do a whole plate and have lots of bits, basically. Yeah. So print the model in the FDM and then customize it with really nice, fine, detailed resin accessories. Yeah. So that's one way of doing it, for example. But I think that the safety outweighs it all, right? Like the literal fact that if you had kids, you can sit there with your kids printing that shit out and you don't have to worry about them fucking keeling over, right? They can enjoy the process. You don't have to do much with it. You can do it inside yet again. So yeah, really viable. And that's with a 0.2, yeah. That's obviously with a 0.2 nozzle. But yeah, there's software in that now really... Because the original problem was the supports, right? Because the way FDM with miniatures, you have to put a shitload of supports over it, and then they'd rip off, and they obviously just fuck the outside up. It looks horrible. It's not a good time. And you break parts off because there's all the, supports everywhere. So by being able to import the resin model's very thin, nice support system and make it so the FDM printer does that, you get the strength needed with the smaller amount of supports needed from the resin. It's really good. Really good. So that's kind of why I'm more inclined. Like, I really thought about getting another resin printer, one with a heat bed and all that. Oh no. Oh, we can do here. But I was just thinking, like, real talk, I haven't used my 3D resin printer for a year. It's been in the shed, which I also have to. Luckily, I kept it all cleaned up, but I still have to clean up a bunch of resin. Like, I have to get rid of still some resin X material, which I package all safely in that, but it still needs to be treated, right? So, yeah, I haven't used it for a year. One, because I've got way too many miniatures too. I literally haven't even painted them, so there's no point painting even more up and taking up more space. But also, I've just been using my FDM printer because it's nice and I feel good. I feel good printing with FDM. I don't feel good printing with resin. I print with resin because I kind of have to, and it's a lot of benefits in terms of affordability and quality, but at the very real cost of health and fucking around. And I feel as FDM gets better and better, bravo, right? Like, I mean, fuck. Until they can make resin safe, right? They can literally make it so it can be on your hands. It's almost all, edible. It's the smell isn't fucking cast, whatever. Until then, resin is always going to have the issue that it is a whole thing to deal with it. And the other thing too, when I was printing in resin, even with me all suited up, proper mask and ventilation and that, I still was getting chesty. I still would cough a bit. I some days felt a bit shit. I've never felt that when I've printed my FDM. Now, in saying that, obviously with FDM printing, there's different materials, and you can print ABS-like filament, and you do need that ventilated, right? Like, it's not like all filament for 3D printing is safe. There is some of it that is still not, you don't want to be just printing in an open area, smoking, it's like, hell no. But for normal PLA basic and other bits and pieces like the standard just printing material, yes, she's good. And not having to treat it, right? Not having to, I mean, in saying that, you still need to put on a mask and shit when you're filing bloody prints down, right? Like, I mean, some people don't, but You know, just do it. Put on some safety glasses too if you're snipping things off, because sometimes, I've nearly had it, a tiny little bit of fucking filament, printed stuff goes flying off near your eyeball, right? Like just do it. It's okay. You look stupid. Just put the glasses on, put a mask on. It's cool. Save yourself the long-term bullshit of dust in your lungs and shit. But it's an enjoyable experience with the FDM. That's the main takeaway from this. I feel it's really fun to print with FDM, and it's a chore to print with resin. I'm very happy with the results of my resin printing. I loved it. I can't express how amazed I was when I was printing out literal plates worth of models, and all up, you know, a unit of 25 models cost me $2.90 or something, or $3.50, right? For 20 models. In terms of price and quality, it's outstanding. It's just, you got to sacrifice health and half the time sanity when dealing with it, right? And for me, for game pieces, you know, for little game pieces and bits and pieces, my health is more important than cheap and high quality looking models. So I will probably print some more, but real talk, if I probably just packed up and sold for cheap my resin printer and use that to buy another FDM printer, I think it'd probably be a better thing. Now I'm going to keep my resin printer because honestly, yet again, it's good for some things. Like it is still, as I said, I can print out a whole bunch of bases or accessories and that. And for the most of it, I haven't actually had a problem with it might sound like I've had lots of problems with my printing or something, but I've only, in all the time I'd been printing with my printer, resin printer, I'd really only had I had one main accident, which is when I first started and spilt some resin and shit. Cleaned it up, but, you know, that was an issue. And then, I mean, I've had maybe a couple of shit, you know, like failures from hell where I've had to clean out everything and got frustrated with it. But that's out of, you know, I'd say probably only 1%, 2% of my printing has been buggered. The rest of it's been solid. So the resin printing experience still was good, right? I had my processes, but yet again, there's a lot more steps to making it go well than there is with FDM. And depending on your FDM printer you buy, now I know, like anything, brands and all that, I keep saying Bamboo Labs, my Bamboo Labs. It's just because that's what I bought. And honestly, it has been good. It just works. They're in the shit at the moment with X amount of the community because, you know, they've done the whole, like, you know, lock their ecosystem down kind of Apple approach of, we want it to just work. We don't want it to be open sourcey and people to hack it and that. And so there's obviously a division of those that go, yeah, well, back the fuck off. We want to do that. And the company going, no, we don't. I'm not going to pass any form of morality thing on it. All I know is my printer from Bamboo Labs has been excellent, right? And a lot of people that have bought Bamboo Labs think it's been excellent. The company might be fucking a bit wonky at the moment, for sure. But, you know, that to me just literally, I'm not a part of the open source, cracker open, let me modify, hack the planet movement, right? So for me, a normie of 3D printing, I just need it to be turned on for me to know the basics of cleaning it, making sure it works, maintenance, and that it works, right? Like I put the file in, I do a few settings, and then I press print, and it prints a really good quality model, right? And it's done that. So for me, that's what I need out of it. Other people might not. Other people might, I need it to be open source. I need it to be able to use all this software. I want to be able to modify it. And luckily, there's a lot of options for people, right? There's a ridiculous amount of options. So I will stick to my Bamboo Labs at the moment because they've been good, for me, for my workflow. But I think, I'm trying to think what I want from the Bamboo Labs stuff that I've seen. I think they did a bigger build plate one recently. It looked really cool. It was the... Yeah, the A2L, right? Yeah, the A2L. 649. So it's a 330 by 330 by 325 build plate. So really, really big, nice, good, solid build plate. Yeah. But as you can see, it is a open kind of like printer, right? It's not an enclosed printer. And honestly, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, fucking a lot of printers are open, the cabinet of that. But I am waiting to see if they will do an enclosed version. Yeah. If they do an enclosed version of this, I will probably buy it, to be honest. But still a fantastic price, right? Like, I mean, really good. But I've got the P1S here, and you can pick them up for $550 now without the AMS. And if you, honestly, real talk, if you were thinking about getting into 3D printing and you wanted to, you don't need the AMS. That it's great, it's cool, but don't need it. If you're thinking about it, as I said, $550 for a printer that literally press play and it pretty much works. But they've got their new upgrade model of that, the P2S. It's got a bit of a better camera, so you can get better time lapses. It's got a few other things. It's the same build plate space. The difference between them aren't. They've got a way nicer screen. The P1S has an old analogy looking weird piece of shit. This has a proper touch screen on it. But realistically, they're similar machines. So if you just bought machine to machine and you had a budget, you just pick that up. Give it a bell. Try some 3D printing. They've got their filament, as I said, on special on bulk. They've got a bulk filament sale. So basically, it's like you buy 4 items, you get 30% off the total. 6, you get 40%. You buy 10, 50% off. So it ends up being about $13 Australian at 50% off, depending on what type of PLA you get. But YamCorp green, yes. I usually go light grey for my wargaming scenery. Dark grey is good too if you're thinking of paint a bit darker, but I like the light grey. You can see there. So $154 Australian, I could get myself 10 kilograms of filament. So yeah. So it's definitely a good time to be able to get a bit of 3D printing happening, if that is something of interest to you, for sure. For sure. And for those that haven't where is it? Yet again, if you are into 3D printing, you probably already know the site, but My Mini Factory is where I get most of my bits and pieces from. And One Page Rules is one of the main ones I've got a subscription to each month with their models. But they're cool. They're really cool models. They've got all the different armies. They're good shit. Is good shit. They also are starting to sell pretty affordable pre-box stuff now, which is interesting. What was it? So this is an older one, is it? Yeah, once in a 6 side. Really good lad. Is that the
when
video?
it comes to printing miniatures with tiny detail,
where is it? Yeah.
Probably think resin is the only way. Well, this was printed on an FDM printer, and with the right tips and tricks, you can easily print great minis perfect for tabletop gaming. Let me show you my go-to methods for printing high quality minis. In my last video, I printed a heavy mechanised infantry from Trench Crusade, a big model so it was an easy...
So I mean, see what I'm saying about that? I mean, huh? Right, like, yeah? What? Looks like a fucking miniature to me, right? Looks like it looks like if it was on the board painted and that, I wouldn't think it was not resin or anything. I'd just be like, yeah, very cool. But that's the... Yeah, I think that's the blender. Painted for combat. Does he not have that up there anymore or what? Yeah, anyway, Painted for Combat's the guy that does a lot of the content on FDM mini stuff, and he's the guy that's been working with the other guys to do the Blender. Yeah, the Blender plugin to be able to move resin STLs into Blender, break them up, and then put them back into your FDM software of choice. So have a look at that. Have a little squizzicle at that at some point. The ads have started all been going, so you know. Yes. Ba 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 ba. Look at that wood. So much wood. So much tier 5. I don't think I'm gonna break it down though and then get more wood. I feel I mean, what's that? 10s. Does it break 10 to 60, isn't it? It ends up being 150, doesn't it? It ends up being 650. Is that right? It ends up being about 150 planks. Oh, she's going to be a few journeys. It's going to be a few journeys, that's for sure. Yeah, as the ad break was on there, but that's the, for those that print ninjas, as I said, painted for combat. He does a lot of the tutorials and videos on printing minis on FDM printers, and he has the plugin for Blender to be able to move resin STL files into your Blender, separate them, and then be able to put them back into FDM software and have them print fully supported, but also, which allows you to do really good quality, right? I think,
which has been brought over from the advanced version of the tool. What this will do is quickly run through a series of mesh repair features. Let's say that you get a miniature file that looks like this, where there are a couple of tall lone supports that might very well work for resin printing, but on an FDM, this out. It's been pretty incredible looking.
There you go. Right, like, I mean, that's an FDM. That's an FDM miniature.
Around and seeing all of the minis being printed with resin to FDM. Not just in the Painted for Combat Discord, where we see it all the time, but also in other corners of the internet. I feel like I'm seeing it pop up more and more on Reddit every day, and it's just awesome to see that so many people are able to get more out of their FDM printing hobby using this tool. Because at the end of the day, I just want people to be able to print cool minis for their hobbies and tabletop games. And the fact that this tool is helping so many people do that is all that I could ask for. I truly hope that everyone enjoys these updates as much as I have. And again, huge thanks to Cloneface for all of the hard work and the continued development of Resin to FDM.
So I'm definitely here for it. I think the other big takeaway, so it's painted for combat. But I think especially if you play Dungeons and Dragons, role-playing games, that, right? See, this is the thing. I'm only talking that it's going to take a while based on a wargamer's approach, right? Like, units of 20 units and that, right? But the reality is, if you're only playing skirmish war games, like between 5 to 7 or 8, maybe 10 at the most in your whole squad or unit, it suddenly becomes very viable that in a few days you can print out a war band for your favorite skirmish game, right? And if you're playing Dungeons and Dragons, it gets even better in a way, because then you're just printing your character out. Maybe you're printing just a couple of monsters out, or a big bad or something for a fight encounter. So yet again, other than mass producing lots of wargaming figures, the fact that the FDM printer takes longer is really of no issue, right? The other thing that with the fact it takes longer is the fact that it means you don't have a glut of figures. You don't have a glut of figures that you may or may not have got around to painting, right? Truly. Oh, what's a fancy? What tree is that? Oh, it's just a. Oh, that's a proper cypress tree. That's nice. Oh, we're nearly around to these peeps, like the swamp outpost, isn't it? Yeah. So we'll get that. We will get that. Hope you've all been rocking along. Hope you've been all rocking along. We've got our bits and pieces done for the day. We hit tier 5, which I'm happy with. And with bits and pieces I'm going to bring back to base, that'll get some of the upgrades started happening at least. I'm not going to go completely hard at it today, but we'll get there. All the bark. Real talk, I don't actually need all this tree sap at the moment. Bark, yes. Bark will keep. I don't care about the insect wing, to be honest. Nor do I care about jackal fur. add to vault. There, see, I've learned. Okay, relics can't vault. Fair enough. Do, 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 do. Oh, big stretch. Oh, I will say one thing for fucking vibing out in bloody emergency ward is the seating was immaculately shit. Les was like sitting in front of like they have like basically a back entrance where you go via ambulance into emergency, and it's sealed, right? Luckily it's got roller doors and shit, so it's its own self-contained area. They drive in and then they get you through into emergency in the back. And then you've got the front of emergency, which is general public, kind of just walk in, you know, like I have a snapped arm or I'm bleeding out my face or something, right, and sit down. So got brought into the back area, and we were there, and they had a couple of beds in the actual kind of front thing where you first go into it. So basically kind of sitting there on the bed and shit, and so they had these big heat lamps too. So it's winter here, so real cold outside, real cold. So that's good, but it was also the heaters were right over. So it was like, it was also actually like when the doors weren't opening, it was really warm. And then when the doors had opened, like for someone to go in or out, now and then like cold air would go in for a moment. So right in front of that happening, all throughout the night. Another Valley ad of emergency is the number of people that were coughing up a lung. So that was good. So I would expect this week I will have some sort of something. Like I'm just feeling now, yeah, my glands in my throat and shit are already happily feeling like hello illness. So that's cool. So whether there's COVID, whether there's just crud, I don't know, but there'll be some bullshit. But yeah, everyone was coughing, including some of the nurses. That was cool. That's good to see a nurse or something in the ward kind of it's like, I've seen horror movies that begin like this, zombie movies. Sweet. But yeah, sitting in the chair was just can't sleep in it. You can't really get a good angle with it. I'd already had a buggered back, so I couldn't get any form of angle to lean up on a bed or anything. So it's a lot of sitting. It's a lot of sitting in a chair all morning. Nice enough though. Handed out breakfast, so that was cool. It's got like a sultana bran and some toast and jam and coffee and shit, so that was agreeable, because it was either that or I was going to get it later on a McDonald's breakfast. So it was one or the other. Thankfully I didn't have to get a McDonald's breakfast. But at the end of the day, they do a good job. Had good doctors and shit like that, so yeah, they do a good fucking job. There was quite a few people that were obviously on drugs and shit, screaming out, fucking losing their shit. One lady lost her complete mind because she was felt for her. She was in pain for it. Whether that pain was yes or no, who knows? But she was saying she was in pain and couldn't sleep. But then she was going about how she was an ex-addict. But that's got nothing to do with the fact that she was trying to get more painkillers off them, even though she got some yesterday. It was one of those, feel bad for her, but I get the fact they're trying to tell her, look, we can't just dispense you high-grade medical shit. You really need to get a doctor and get this all checked and balanced. And she just got very aggro and did the big fight me bros and you're not moving me, and then they did move her. Security came in and then she was being moved, so she was next death threatening everyone, and it's just one of the normal evenings, really. Like if you're going to go to emergency, definitely don't try to do it on the weekend, right? Like that's, try not to do it ever, but if you're going to do it, weekends definitely in particular. Thankfully Friday, I asked one of the workers and I said, so is Friday or Saturday worse? And they're like, different reasons why they're worse. Oh no, they're like, yeah, Friday. Says Friday they're worse because Friday's worse for just people usually after work or start of the week. Various things that they'll happen to them they've got to deal with, and it's just like Saturday. It's just always drug and alcohol. Like hurrah, just because most people Friday they're not all out on the piss on Friday, but on Saturday it's usually people just fucked up. So we only got a few off their nuts screamers throughout the night, so it was cool. Otherwise, it was pretty cash. As I said to one of the other nurses, I said, so it's probably in a good way. It seems pretty quiet. I said, that's what you want, isn't it? When the ambos and everyone aren't coming in. She went, yep. fucking, it's a good night when it's quiet. That's what we want. We want it to be quiet. I mean, yeah. Fair. And for the most of it, quiet it was. Truly. Oh man. In terms of stream today, I'll probably go for a bit longer. Like I said, I did have a bit of a good sleep last night, but definitely without fail, I am still a bit munted. So 3:30. Oh, to be fair, I did start a bit later than I normally do. Not too late, but we've been streaming for a bit today. That's all right. So I do not feel unhappy with our streaming goodness. We've had some good yapping. Well, good's on a level, isn't it, really? But we have yapped. We have conversed about Bitcraft and various other topics. So all in all, always is a pleasure. Truly. Oh, pardon me. I don't know what I'm going to have for dinner tonight. Part of me, like I've been a good lad and haven't been ordering too much shit, but honestly, I feel allowed to order something tonight as well. Ordered KFC yesterday. I feel I might also order something for tonight and then get back into the good one. We'll have to see. It got actually tickets. There's a concert type thing on next weekend, which I paid for in advance many months ago. It's nothing really like I want to go see, but going anyway. And there's lots of food trucks and kind of cash entertainment and other bits and pieces. So I'm keen for the food trucks and all the other bits and pieces, wine tastings and shit. But now I have to see whether or not that's going to be a possibility. Right? I hope it is. That might not be, especially hopefully not sick or anything with fucking flu or some shit. So it always happens like that, right? Oh look, a nice thing is about to occur. Knock. Hi, where they get wrecked. Brigade, get wrecked. You have been served. Fantastic. How delightful. How bloody delightful. 0 out of 10. 0 out of 10. Oh, puppy. Tonight I'll be very casually just... What am I going to do tonight? I think... Well, I've got my Sorcery Gothic. I've got 2 more colours to put into my big fuck off binder. So I might finish that off tonight. Just casually. And then I'll probably fire up Arc actually tonight. I'll probably fire up Arc and just have a little play of settings. See what the go is. Kind of make a single player server just to test settings. Get a feel of what the baseline experience will be. And I might have a look at some of the mods and bits and pieces too. What has Arc actually got on? Alright. Arc is on sale for... What we got? $17.50. Cool. Bob's Bundle, $25.88. Oh, yeah, okay, so that's just Bob's True Tales, so... Yeah, so you can pick up Bob's Tall Tales for $14.85 Australian at the moment. So that comes all with all your little bits and pieces for the different DLCs that they added. I think that's okay at that price, in my opinion. It's pretty cool. What else? What else? What do I not have? I do not have... Truly, what don't I actually have? It's like most of it. Fantastic Tames Season 1. So, I am going to probably pick that up. So that's got the Buckburrow, the Bunny Rabbit, and the Cerebrax, the Enigma Saw. Not all out yet. I'm going to be a pay-to-win person because I'm going to totally pick up the Pyromane and the Dreadmare. Because Nightmare mounts Yol. Yeah, I think I've got everything. To be honest. Do I not have Astraeos or no? No, I've got Astraeos. Okay, no, I've got everything for Arc except for a couple of DLCs. Like the Pyromane and shit. Yeah. Yeah. I think so. Maybe. No, it might not. I might not do. And honestly, whoop-de-doo, right? I mean, that's cool. I mean, there are some of the ones I don't have, like the Power Rangers one, I should say, and I don't have the Teenage Mutant Ninjas set, which, oh my god, that'd be so cool. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, Genesis 1, Tides. Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah. But I have all the most of the main content ones, like the maps and expansions and shit for Ascendant. Oh man. Oh, stretch. So I reckon what we're going to do is we will get this, sail back, put in, and that's where we'll finish up the stream. So I'll put down one item. That'll work out well, I feel. That will work out good. Now I'll think about sourcing some food, pop a few painkillers, and... Oh! Vibe the rest of Sunday away. Probably have my character semi-AFK doing his thing. Buying Sagi corpses in Marrowick. 75 each. Need 4k of them. There you go. 4,000 Sagi corpses. Oh. 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 Truly. Oh, that swamp terratoad just lurking there. Cheeky shit. Imagine if I had spent all the time hitting coconut trees. I probably would have 60 logging by now, right? Truly. Maybe I'll use the trees to hit 70. 70 logging, let's go. Truly. Tell you what, it is happening though, it's getting cold. And one of my pussycats, Minnie, I've decided to let the door open a bit on the balcony for her to lounge around in the sun. Well, you know what isn't happening at the moment? The sun. So I'm going to be right back because I'm going to get her indoors and shut the door to let the house start to warm up again properly. Do you have a heater on or just natural heating from stuff inside? I have a heat pump. I have a heat pump heater. Yes. Which does a good job of heating up the living room and the hallway, and that did. My office is on the other end of the house, and so it's the heat doesn't really get into my office much. My office isn't unpleasantly cold, but it's definitely not warm like the living room or kind of rooms around it. Which is fine because I don't get particularly, I feel the cold, but I'm not like, has it snowed yet on the mountains? Wouldn't have a clue. Probably. right? I don't go to the mountains. I don't know. I would expect. Let's look. I'm sure you could Google it. Tasmania snow. I don't think so much. Having a look, it doesn't. It's getting there. Probably more mid to late July. Yeah. Now you're sounding like coming out of like the movie Scream or something. Hi, have you got one of those lovely knit sweaters on now? it's what are you wearing now, Locke? what do you got on there, Locke? What's happening there, mate? I mean, I have a jumper on. Yes. I've got a very, very normal grey, just maybe it's wool. We'll go with that. Wool jumper. Yeah. I definitely have got a jumper though. I'm not that silly. It is, I might not feel the cold as much, but that in no way refers to I will not put a top or jumper on, right? Like it's definitely a good thick jumper. I like a good thick jumper or a top. Yes. I've even got some thermals for when it gets real cold. Got some thermal pants and top. I do. So when she gets a bit cold, I'll probably put them on under the track pants and shit like that. But no, for the most of it, it's been pretty. I mean, I could definitely warm up the house a bit more. I could get some more ducted heating. I've got the ducts actually in the roof, but they're just not kind of activated. I could get the ducted heating hooked up. I can get the windows, a bit thicker windows, double glaze them, yada yada, but it all costs money. It all costs money, right? Truly. Right, you know, right? For sure, it all costs money. You're looking for the evening too, but I left some tier 5 fibre and spools just in case. Yeah, cheers. Yeah, I think like the forestry thing will need a tier 5 root. I think it'll use a whole root. And then I think the other things use the raw fibre before rope. Well, yeah, because you need to make that so you can make then the item which can make the rope. So, yeah, if there's some roots or something there, I should be able to at least put down the station required. Harvest the rest of this and then make our way back. Some tier 4 cloth and there's some tier 5 root and tier 5 spools. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see when I get back. We'll see what I do. But cheers to that. Have yourself a good rest, yeah? Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for vibing. Appreciate you. This is the wind down of the stream anyway. Yeah, all good. As I said, there's nothing much going to happen from now. So I'm just going to collect the last of these logs and then sail back. So I'll probably end stream. Well, it's 3:44 now. I'll probably just 15 minutes or so. Finish at 4. Oh, pardon me. Oh, a bit tired. Will that Terratoad get me or not? No, Terratoad's vibing. Alright. That's good. But yeah, tier 5. That's good. That's good. I'm happy about that. That was one of my goals for the game, was I said to myself, if I was going to at least do anything in Bitcraft, was to get a settlement up to tier 5. So I'm happy with that. Happy with that. So I get my... should tomorrow actually get my sorcery beta and gothic boxes tomorrow. Or Tuesday. One or the other anyway. So I'll have some cards to open up, which is good. And now that I've put them all in the binder, I can very easily now go, oh shit, we got one I need, you know. I can have a look and go, oh, cool. Or, oh wow, I opened up a whole box and I literally got no new cards. God damn. God damn. I did work out when I opened up the box, one of the other boxes I was counting, is that, yeah, sure enough, even just one box did pretty much give me a full play set of 4 ordinary cards of almost all of the ordinary cards. There was a couple that only had 3, but in general it was a lot of 4s and then some 3s. So one box will get you ordinaries out of the way. The exceptionals, which are your uncommons, which you can have 3 of. I mean, I did get a lot of 2s of it. Didn't get a lot of 3s, but I did get quite a lot of the exceptionals and almost got all of them. That was the point. I still got at least 1, if not 2 copies of all of them. Elites, you definitely don't get as many elites. There's quite a lot of elites, so I definitely didn't get play sets of 2 elites at all. And I also didn't get all the elites, but yeah, gave a good size. And then, of course, unique cards. You know, you get 6 or so uniques in a box. So you only need 1 though. So you're guaranteed that every time you get one that's new, it's all you need for your playset because you only need 1, right? So in a way, the uniques are good. They are unique. But there's a lot of them, so you definitely don't get from 1 or 2 boxes all the uniques for your collection. But the whole point is that what it means is that you can just buy the remaining elites and uniques. You know, I'm going to buy all up 4 boxes of beta and 4 boxes of Gothic and 2 boxes of Arthurian Legends. That should get me pretty much all my exceptionals and elites playset. And a good chunk of elites done. Yeah, you're not going to get there, are you? So, yeah, that's the go with my card game of sorcery stuff there. So I actually went through and kind of discovered that even... As I said, even with a couple of my sets there, I actually did get a couple of good hits. You know, got this Archangel Michael card unique that's worth 150 Australian, and another one that was 75, and another couple of $30, $40 ones from the set. So each of the sets I've opened box has paid for itself and more so. That in no way is indicative of saying, therefore you should buy lots of boxes and each time you will make bank. As you have to sell them to make that money back. But I like right on the arse end of my stream when she's completely quietened down for the day. A AI fucking slop website spammer posts a, hey, it's like, do you want to allow this in your chat? No, I don't think I shall. Deny. Thanks for your feedback. It's like, I mean, no worries. The feedback is fuck off with that shit, right? There's your thanks for your feedback. No worries. No worries. What was another cool thing I saw? The peeps that make Commodore 64 and brought it back have now also their next product is literally a Commodore flip phone with only a few apps, no social media. Like it's a social media decompress flip phone. I kind of, I mean, part of me was like, okay, part of me loved it. Right? I was like, yeah. Because realistically, someone the other day said, oh, your phone, well, that's a really good phone. You know, do you like these features on it? I said, I wouldn't know. I only bought it because it's got a pretty good camera to film my card game openings. And some of the apps I use for my card game competitions wouldn't run, the app wouldn't run on my old dog shit phone. Oh, I'm like, yeah, other than that, I just now and then use it for phone calls and text messages. Like, it's all of its technology is really lost on me outside of the good camera part. Oh, yeah. So, if I just bought a good camera, I could probably do with just a analog-y style flip phone that just does the job. Oh, grandpa phone. Which is sad because I'm getting to that age. Shit. That was mortifying when someone asked me my age the other day and I wrote it out in chat. It was like 52. I was like, shit. Because I just looked at the number. You know, you just have one of those moments in life. I just looked at the number and it was just there. It was like, this is actually how old you are. And I was like, oh. Oh. I am in my early 50s, right? Like, oh wow, I really am, aren't I? Holy shit, that's insane. It was at that realization that he had existential dread. Truly, joke's on you. I had existential dread all my life. It's great. The running joke of age is just a number of like, yes, it is. And that number is fantastic. Great. But, well, I'd rather be able to write a number like that. You know, some people sadly don't get to write a number as high as that. So that's all right. We're doing all right. Come on, 61 fucking thing. Just... Illuminite vein. Okay. Well, good news. I know where Death, I guess, can be farming up. Probably knows where he can just farm up Illuminite. Anyone got 50k to blooms? Probably Death or Drifter. Probably have 50k. I don't even know what the upgrade costs of things are, to be honest. I know they get pretty high, apparently. Get out of here. Cypress seeds. Maybe I should keep some. Amaya grub. Croakland would love to. Oh, I'll save that for Deza. Sure, they'd love some Maya grub seeds. Oh. Sounds like a thing. Yeah, I think I'm just going to take these trees up. I'm not going to pack more. I mean, I could pack these all up now and then yada yada, but I actually don't mind coming down here because now I can just teleport down here and then just sail back, right? Like, so now it's not going to be 2 trips. So that's, it'll take a bit of time to kind of sail back, but that's all right. It's all good. It's all good. Sure be apples. 7 more to go. 7 more to go. But I hope you've been all right. I hope everyone's been all right. I hope the weekend's been treating them all right. Oh. we got 75. All right, cool, cool, cool. Alrighty, alrighty. Hurrah. We've done it. Very nice. Very good. These maps are huge though, eh? Right? Like they are pretty big. Until you start sailing around, it's like that's actually quite a lot of landmass. Oh, hang on. Let's change this out though. And also, let's go to the vault. $1 to $2K, and for that number, I think the world is very low. Yeah, I know. Yeah, and out of that 1 to 2K, you know, let's be honest, X amount of that is like multi-account management, right? So, yeah, I definitely know that the number of people that play Bitcraft is certainly not ginormous. For sure. Well, I've said before, it is a niche game. You know, that's the reality. It's a niche game. And yeah, the maps. So I mean, look, let's be honest. The maps are made in mind with maybe having tens of thousands of players, right? Like that's the reality. It's yeah, the maps are really for that amount of people, and yeah, at the amount there is. So basically these, what I break it down into the wood, and then a package is 100, and then it repackages the logs into the packages, right? So you get you can hold more. Is that right? Is that the idea? So one packet's 100, so I don't know. Maths. And then you break that down into 3, don't you? And then you can make a I suppose the idea is you make it into planks, right? I don't know whether I can be bothered. It's like, I mean, I could, or I could just... I mean, it really depends. Do I want to spend, the night just down here, basically, and just get as much wood up as possible, or can I be bothered? Yeah, I mean, I'm happy to just come back again. I'll put that on. Yeah, part of me was thinking about it. I was like, oh, I could just literally hang out here, completely and just all night, just harvest and fill up, have a ridiculous amount of wood. Part of me was like, no, I just want to take this back and put a couple of things down. Like I mean, there's no real difference. I can still teleport back. The only difference is the time back. That is a thing, and honestly, I'm not stopping anywhere, so it's not going to take, I don't feel going to take that long to get back. All right. What time is it? Yeah, you know what? We'll wrap up now anyway. The day has done. We've done the bits and pieces. I'm just going to be sailing back. So, as much as I could add whimsical yapping to the experience, the reality is I'm good. So, yeah, we'll wrap up there. We've got tier 5. We're starting to upgrade our little base bit by bit now with tier 5 stuff. That'll take a little bit, but we'll get that done. And the next kind of time we do things, it'll just be some potterings. We're going to probably check out some of the events, and just a few other bits and pieces. What else? As I said, so maybe at some point this week or the end of the week, something as I said, we'll do the Arc thing. So there should be some Arc Tides of Fortune in the future, stream-wise. So that should be a bit of fun. And as I said, we might have a few cheeky packets of cards opening or something like that with some sorcery stuff. Or I'll just film it and put it up there. But with that being said, I hope you all have a good rest of your morning, afternoon and or evening, no matter what you are up to. And I will see you all in the next